Fine.
I'm going to come in
Do I
the
do that
back
again?
door.
That's fine. Yeah, I didn't expect the weather was coming up there. Okay.
This has got to be quick.
Tell me it's 12:15.
It's 12:02, but I'll tell you it's 12:15.
Okay, thank you.
It's 12:15.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
What do you have to do at 12:15? We taking medicine or what?
If I were the only boy in town.
She wore blue ointment. Here we go. CBS Sports, the NASCAR Busch Series, and Mother Nature have all gathered here at the Milwaukee Mile. The Milwaukee 250 for the NASCAR Busch Series set to get underway, but there is a very serious threat of rain, hence the cars are already on the racetrack. It's comfortable in the grandstands, but the weather radar says that there's going to be rain in our future. Hopefully we'll get this Milwaukee 250 underway. Hi, everybody. Eli Gold, Buddy Baker, the coach, Jerry Glanville. Buddy, yesterday you were in Daytona, 31 degrees of banking you had to deal with, not here at the Milwaukee Mile.
Not at all. This racetrack's just the opposite. You have to hit the brakes to get in the corner. Flat corners, you don't back off here, you'll knock a hole in the wall, I promise you.
Jerry Glanville, in your racing days, your career best finish was here at Milwaukee. Do you get into a rhythm on a flat track?
Well, I didn't really have a great day. Everybody else had a first day. It's funny, the longer you stay out of the gas, the faster you get going.
Jeff Green is on the Bud pole. Let's take a look at the starting grid for today's running of the Milwaukee 250. Jeff Purvis is alongside of him. Hank Parker Jr. and Todd Bodine, who finished 5th at New Hampshire, a flat track. Kevin Grubb and Jimmy Johnson. There's Bobby Hamilton Jr. in the Truck Series import, Ron Hornaday. Derek Gilchrist, David Green. He has 3 top 5s here. See how your favorites have done. Kevin Harvick and Elton Sawyer. Mike McLaughlin and Tim Fedowa, who always runs well here at Milwaukee. Last year's winner, Casey Atwood and Tony Raines in the Craftsman Truck Series. Kyle Petty is here, though Scott Hansen qualified the car. Kyle will start shotgun as he takes the green. Hermie Sadler and Randy LaJoy, a 2-time series champion. P.J. Jones, his dad Parnelli almost owned this place years ago. Andy Santerre is here. Row number 12, Jay Sauter, who has run everywhere on every type of car here at the Milwaukee Mile, and Lance Hooper. There's Rich Bickle and Bobby Hillen from Midland, Texas. Row number 13, Blaze Alexander and Chad Chaffin. He has Jimmy Means as his crew chief. Andy Houston is in the Channel Lock car here this weekend, and Tom Hubert drives the number 20. Mark Green, and a man who's won here in the past, Buckshot Jones in row number 16. 17th row, Wisconsin's own Dick Trickle and Anthony Lazzaro. Row 18, Wayne Grubb and Visine driver Jason Schuler, also from Wisconsin. Bill Parsons and Lyndon Amick make up row number 19. Mike Dillon and Jason Leffler in the 20th row. Justin Labonte makes it in the field. So does Michael Rich, and another rookie, Jason Jarrett, going shotgun on the field. Yeah. All right. Okie doke.
Take a look.
Yep.
Here they are. There they go.
Hey, Steve, take a look. Here's your drivers. That's it. Take a look. Here's your drivers. That's quick, huh?
Yeah. All right. Okay. All righty. Okay. CBS Sports, the NASCAR Busch Series, and Mother Nature have all converged in the Milwaukee Mile. The NASCAR Busch Series Milwaukee 250 is underway. Cars are already on the racetrack. Pace laps are underway because there is a significant threat of rain. It's comfortable for the folks in the grandstands, but the weatherman says we will be getting wet before this afternoon is over. Hi, everybody. Eli Gold, Buddy Baker, Jerry Glanville. Welcome to Milwaukee. Last night at Daytona, you were talking about a track with 31 degrees of banking, buddy. We don't have that here at Milwaukee.
Not at all, and you don't back off in Daytona. If you don't back off here, you'll knock a hole in the wall.
Jerry Glanville, meanwhile, his career best finish came here at Milwaukee. Did you get into a rhythm on this flat track?
Well, I didn't get into a rhythm because I think everybody else is worse than I was. But I think, buddy, what it takes to win here is a good set of brakes, because you got to brake and you can't get on the gas to the nose turns.
Jeff Green is on the Bud pole. He's also leading the series in points. Take a look at the starting lineup. Jeff Green and Jeff Purvis, row number 1. Row number 2, Hank Parker Jr. and Todd Bodine. Row number 3, Kevin Grubb and Jimmy Johnson. While in the 4th row, Ron Hornaday and Bobby Hamilton Jr. are together. Derek Gilchrist and David Green are in row number 5. Kevin Harvick and Elton Sawyer sharing the 6th row. Mike McLaughlin and Tim Fedo are going in the row 7. Last year's winner, Casey Atwood and Tony Raines in row number 8. Jason Keller and Kyle Petty is here after last night's run in Daytona. Hermie Sadler and Randy LaJoy, row number 10. P.J. Jones and Andy Santerre in the 11th row. Jay Sauter, he's from Wisconsin, and Lance Hooper. Row number 13, Rich Bickle from Wisconsin, and Bobby Hillen Jr. Row number 14, Blaze Alexander and Chad Chaffin going together. Andy Houston is in the Channel Lock car alongside Tom Hubert. Mark Green and Buckshot Jones is a former winner here. There's Wisconsin's Dick Trickle and Anthony Lazaro. Wayne Grubb and Wisconsin native Jason Schuler. There are a lot of Wisconsin guys in the field. Bill Parsons and Lyndon Amick in row number 19. Mike Dillon, Jason Leffler, row number 20. Justin Labonte and Michael Rich in the 21st row, and shotgun on the field will be Jason Jarrett, another rookie in the NASCAR Busch Series. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. On the first lap, should I read those graphics or just let them go? Because in the first lap, we don't usually say much. Good. All right, fine. Fine. So as soon as I start the grid, these fellas are free to get up and get their positions. Okay. Okay.
In today's field, 34 Chevrolets,
yes,
4
we'll
Fords,
get out of their way.
and
Let them
5
do that.
Pontiacs.
They want you to black the wall up. Yeah.
All right, that was fun.
I think the one behind Jerry is what they were saying.
No. This is a real camel hump here. This is a absolute camel ass hump.
What I think I'm going to do is get it over to the radio booth and get out of these boys' way for a while.
I think I will too, because there's not room enough for the wires.
130? Right there, is it? Look, out the window right there. And see, that's another thing. You ain't gonna be able to see. I told him that. I said, you know what? When the rain starts, this has to stay up. If it rains, I don't have time to rehang it. If it rains, it has to stay. Ah, yeah, okay. They can't see. Everyone's gone. They don't see nothing. Oh yeah, that's the only way to see forward. Because they move. You didn't tell Eli. Get your big fat ass over against that board. Well, we did. We told Gary we couldn't go any further. It's ready to crush it. Like coming from the truck? I'll tell you, you gotta run back? Okay. I just knock him down. Look at the supports under there. Oh well. Ain't my job. Right? That's my new philosophy. It's only another fucking shot right out there. Another fucking audio board with attitude. It's over. Is it too late for the job? Yes. There better be some more utilities getting their asses up here too for this strike. But a shitload of shit gotta go down. Will it come up all the way? We lift it over the wall? So I gotta carry all this shit down? DieHard Batteries Motorsports Weekend Merchandise.
Don't you worry about who it is.
Milwaukee Mile Souvenir Apparel.
Where's
Available
Kathleen?
at 4 locations around the track. 3 of those booths are located on Grandstand and Avenue. The 4th is in the infield at the top of the tunnel. Right near Booth Dockers.
Work.
Classic
That won't get to the
car
hospital.
and hot rod
In my
show.
damn truck.
Many of the items have been produced in limited quantities.
What?
You want to get to the nearest Corporate Express Milwaukee Mile official track souvenir location now for your official Sears DieHard 200 and 250 best merchandise Milwaukee Mile souvenirs.
Yeah. It's a big city. They got. I mean,
Amcus Rescue Systems, provider of rescue systems here at the Milwaukee Mile. Responding to on-track incidents, the safety team backed up by advanced equipment available, courtesy of Amcus Rescue Systems. Amcus, the official
Roof
rescue
fell
system
in.
of the Milwaukee Mile.
Yeah. We can see. I can see the roof right here.
And all of the members of the safety team,
County
all
stage.
the spotters, and everybody else that works throughout the Milwaukee Mile. It takes a lot of folks to put on this program.
Today.
Bush Grand National Series officials from NASCAR,
See what he said. It's
all
going to be
media
the only
people and
like
everybody.
it is him.
Really appreciate all their cooperation
It's
and
going to
help
open like a clamshell.
to make our job that much
Yeah.
easier to give you, the fans, as much information
Fans.
as we can as they
Yeah,
progress along.
fans. Like a fan. Like a Japanese
Want to
fan.
thank Wisconsin Fans for Auto Racing under Andrew and Jerstad. Don't forget the Alan Wiki
Yeah. All right, so they've gone,
Art
huh?
Museum is open today,
Well,
5:30 to 8 o'clock.
I'll call her later for sure.
And it'll also be open on July 4th, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. It's at Highway 100
All right.
in Cold Spring.
Everybody else is live.
Greenfield down to Highway 100, turn left on 100.
Keith.
Take that
Callie there.
down to Cold
Oh,
Spring.
Lord God.
Don't ask me how many lights.
Keep Nathan away from
Cold
him.
Spring. It'll be on the left-hand side.
That's one thing.
Great museum full of lots of Alan
Well, why didn't you bust him
memorabilia,
in the head a couple weeks
NASCAR
ago?
championship trophy,
Nathan. Out there hitting Keith and shit.
as well as other memorabilia from
Look
the
at the
short
house.
track racing days throughout the Milwaukee area, Slinger,
Oh.
Dale's Corners, and many other racing tracks.
I knocked him out in the heart.
Definitely stop by. Check that out. Want to join Wisconsin Fans for Auto Racing? Very worthwhile organization.
All right, well, I'll check back later. All right, bye.
And again, certainly do encourage you to see some of the folks with the white shirts on. You can ask them.
You sure it's 1:30?
Get you in touch with Andrea.
Not 1
or
o'clock?
Give them your name and address, zip code, and Andrea will drop you a membership form in the mail. We'll have a great event coming up next March. Recognize Wisconsin Fans for Auto Racing Driver Recognition Awards for the 2000 season. Updating you a little bit on some of the racing action.
This way I got over here.
Starting off at Slide Home Track, Wilmot Speedway. Kurt Winker picking up the feature win in the Star Track Sprints last night. First time ever in sprint car racing history, a husband and wife both won qualifying heats and finished first and fourth in the feature. Kurt and his wife Lisa both won heat races. Kurt took the lead from Lisa on lap 4 and went on to win it. And Lisa ended up finishing fourth.
What if I got Chrysler out there?
Modified feature was won by Casey Tramp, Sterling, Illinois.
Yeah.
Tony Schley,
She don't exist.
Zion, Illinois, and the Woodson Girls Stock Car Series competitor. They'll be racing at the Grundy County Speedway in Morris, Illinois. On Tuesday night, he picked up the IMCA Hobby Stock feature win. Small night to come out World of Outlaw Series will be at Raceway at Power Golf Park in Beaver Dam, Wisconsin. Great field of sprint cars expected to be on hand. And next Saturday night at Beaumont Speedway, jamming in July, featuring the IRA Outlaw sprint cars. Also invite you to tune in to Let's Go Racing Motorsports Report. It airs on Thursday night, hosted by myself, Mike Babbitt. Small 20 on your AM dial.
This place is
We have a victory interview with Kurt Busch that will be airing.
We've been
Also,
yelled
we
at.
have a victory interview with today's winner of the Sears DieHard 50. That's 12:20 on the AM dial, 6 to 7
Yeah.
o'clock this coming Thursday night. Racing Roundup, WAUK, WAUX, 1510 and 1540 AM, hosted by Jim Trado. And it will also be the home of MRN's live coverage of today's event.
title event that'll be competing today here. Milwaukee Mile finished 30th. Flew in after that event.
They don't even see me.
Got Hanson qualifying there.
They don't even fucking see me. I tell them to go do something, they go do it.
After the race, go get that cable you put up in the building.
They know what they gotta get and they go get it. That's the way I look at it.
Raceway and action
You know better than when you guys are going to go down in some hole and get
Friday and Saturday night.
Just like that cable we cut off, man. Ronnie would have had to figure out a way to get that fucking thing up through there, wouldn't he?
90 degrees.
Coming here in August, the American Speed Association AC Delco Challenge Series will be here at the Milwaukee Mile. Time Warner Cable 200 is the weekend of August 26th and 27th.
We tried to pull a track connector to it.
Competing on the tracks today.
I said, pull it back out. God damn it, I'll make it come.
Called Milwaukee Mile Ticket Office.
I took his call.
Portable daily devices
Cut
remain.
the end off.
Saturday's activities include ASA practice.
20
Qualifying
bucks.
as well as last year's qualifying event. Sunday Time Warner Cable 200 starts at 2 o'clock. Features the always popular race on-track driver autograph session.
We'll ship them to Loud. Ship them to my house.
Great stock car racing fans all back here at the Milwaukee Mile in August.
We'll just ship them from Loud to my house.
Youngsters,
We'll get a box. They've already made it through once.
now I believe we are ready for our trackside pre-race ceremonies, and here's Jim Trado.
Has anybody said thank you for doing this? That's what I
Ladies and gentlemen, just a few moments ago we saw the world's largest shopping cart brought to you by Jewel Osco taking a lap around. We're very pleased on behalf of the Milwaukee Mile to welcome the president of Jewel Osco, Pete Van Helden. Pete, welcome to the Milwaukee Mile.
Thanks, Jim. Appreciate it.
Very glad to be here. This involvement is hopefully the start of a long process, but you have Derek Gilchrist today, the Albertsons car. I'm sure you're cheering them on as part of your company involvement.
Absolutely. We're very excited about having Derek on board and bringing that experience he has to this event. Very excited about it.
Pete, what can you draw from racing as a sponsor, especially here at the Milwaukee Mile?
Well, we recognize that NASCAR racing is the #1 spectator sport, and those are all of our customers. So we're very pleased to be a part of this and being out in front of everybody, and hopefully we'll see them in our stores.
You're the official food and drug store on the Milwaukee Mile. Hopefully there won't be any long delays or headaches, but obviously Jewel Osco is very much involved with the community here in Milwaukee as well.
Absolutely. We've been here recently now for almost 4 years, and we are very involved in the community and pleased to be part of this event.
Thank you for your involvement today. Pete Van Helden, president of Jewel Osco. Thank you.
Great. Thank you, Jim.
1:30 to 4. Everybody's telling me 1:30.
Yesterday was 1:30.
Yeah.
Today's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, boys.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
I thought, why in the hell would they be doing driver introductions an hour before race time? Thank you.
I was sitting in Sloboda. I went off to the seat. Sure, you look good. And we're 1 till 4 today.
3 hours.
3-hour show.
Get the hell out of here.
Lord willing, and the big time.
The Grand Marshal for the DieHard 250 today is Chris Krimmer, Sears Auto Center manager from Racine, Wisconsin. The 25-year-old Sears veteran is an avid race fan and works on the pit crew for a dirt track team that races at nearby Hills Corner Speedway. Krimmer is experienced as a race VIP as he served as the honorary starter for the Craftsman Truck Series race at the Milwaukee Mile 3 years ago.
That's why they're
He'll be accompanied today at the track by his 3 sons, Justin, Pat, and Prince Jr. Waving the green flag today for the DieHard 250 will be Brad Goss of New Berlin. Goss, who is 30 years of age, earned the position of honorary starter in a radio promotion conducted by WLCR Laser 103 here in Milwaukee.
Hi, buddy. How you doing, buddy?
Let's face it, you got something to say.
Down goes Frazier.
No, we take down long enough to lay in NASCAR and they started coming in. Two come in NASCAR, but they came into one of their seats. Hey, when that happened.
The net return. Y'all move something on that net return longer?
Put something on that return monitor there.
Slob, you hit something?
No, not that I know of. Well, maybe I put Where did you get
Slob, don't make that be these right here? Where are you gonna put them?
I'll just do this, and he'll get the message.
What, are you going to Nazareth?
You going to Nazareth?
I'm drag racing.
Anyone like an outdoor?
I would. We'll make us all spicy. What flavor is this one?
That's the high test.
Have you had this?
I want it.
They're good.
They're better than me. These things here are jagged. 91, Rich Quick. Where'd he cut his teeth at?
Right here.
Right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we'd like to direct your attention to the Starting Line Victory Lane podium.
Drives the 19 now.
On behalf of NASCAR, Beth Barrow is going to come forward to present the Cleveland engine builder of the race from one race ago when Ron Fellows piloted an Nemco Motorsports number 87 to Victory Lane in the NASCAR BGS Series at Watkins Glen. To present on behalf of NASCAR again is Beth Barrow.
On behalf of NASCAR and Clevite, I am presenting Carl Wagner with the Clevite engine builder of the race. Congratulations.
In the 60s, Farnelli had 9 wins, 2 in champ cars, and 7 seconds.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Thank you. Carl Wagner from Markestan, Wisconsin, powering the winners and winning championships in NASCAR Grand National competitions.
Space there, buddy, too.
We'd also like to recognize Ron Fellows, the winner of the Gatorade Front Runner Award, and the Goodies Extra Strength Award from last race goes to Butch Weisinger, who drove the Little Tree Chevy to a runner-up finish.
So I would screw it up.
Huh? It's part of their motorsports crew.
I was asked, do you feel like doing this? I'll go. I said, I don't think that would work all my time. I wonder who would say that. That would not be a good match. That would be like gas and match. Yeah, I can hear y'all now. Before we ever went on.
Attention on pit lane. You must have a NASCAR-issued garage pass to be on pit lane. Again, if you do not have a NASCAR credential or NASCAR-issued garage pass, we'd ask you to leave the pit lane area at this time. Thank you.
Oh, no.
How do we...
Ladies and gentlemen, to welcome today's starting field for the Sears DieHard 250. On stage, please welcome with me the circulation manager for the Milwaukee Journal-Sentinel, Ray Schrader, and the Sears Director of Motorsports, Henry Ferris, back to the podium as they will wish the drivers well this afternoon.
Did they ever, everybody get out to the bridge, or do we?
I want to go home and see my wife.
No, I guess there's still some folks there.
My dog will bite me when I go on the road.
South Carolina.
Yeah.
One day the other.
He gets a little strange when we're gone over a weekend.
And now your starting field for the NASCAR Roadsters Grand National Division, Series DieHard 250 mile. Car owner Dale Jarrett.
The other one's right leg and realized one of them was like
At least.
Not your typical race man.
He backed right into my wall, too, down here.
Huh?
He backed in the wall qualifying.
Justin did?
Oh, yeah, crushed it.
There's your little tire changer, Jeff.
Yeah.
There's Mike Dillon. Now, he is a stud. I want you to know. He could have made a good football player here.
Nah, buddy always whispers about me.
Huh?
I can't get the introductions. I don't know who they're talking about. Where's Parsons starting? Where's Phil Parsons start? What position?
Got a little age on him. Getting on up.
We got any women racing today?
They call that not disease, but it's like a condition where you can't. Compulsive.
Push it! Push it! Push it!
Buck!
Obsessive compulsive. Oh, one of those. She cannot go to bed at night.
There's that tire changer.
Unless there is every
First tire changer to qualify at Milwaukee.
That's real.
at night when everybody gets home. When it's nighttime and everybody's climbing into bed, she must put a load of wash in and dryer and put it all away before she goes to sleep.
Hey, do me a favor, send her to my house, 'cause it's been neglected for 10 years.
She told me that herself, and she said when their boy Kyle was little, he slept with them when they were like 5 years old because she had new comforter and all in the bed, and she didn't want it messed up. She
What is wrong with David?
She said there is no joke now in my house. I said, did you come to my house today? She said, I've asked him several times today, and I've done.
I think he lost his confidence when he tried
treated
once
for that.
or something, and then
She told me, I was at lunch with her, Dan training a bunch of us, and we were like,
look at Mike Wallace. He went all the way down.
she said, I never go to bed with not one piece of dirty clothes.
They said he went after
Really?
Sure did. And the kid punted him out of the way. Yeah, he had every right to go after.
I just need about 1/10 of that.
Them boys will cut you.
There's some good footage, too. They were
Especially
both
Jack
alive.
Elam, the senior. Have you ever seen his dad?
No.
Looks like Jack Elam.
Who's that? Tommy?
Yeah.
Really?
Tommy Elam looks like Jack Elam. You look
It's
at
gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay.
I can't do it.
It's gonna be okay.
I'm too scared.
You won't be scared.
I'm nervous and I'm frightened and I can't hear the introductions. Buddy, I don't know if I can do this.
Jerry?
Yes.
Too damn late now to leave.
I've seen
Right, walk over the frickin' door.
You ain't getting out. It's total concentration and short breath.
Okay.
That's it.
Total constipation and
It's
short
like being
breath.
in labor, you know, just take
Just remember, less is more.
Yeah, you are getting out now.
The first thing they told
Less
me.
is better.
Less is more.
The first thing that they told me when I started television, I started a story and I just go, la 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 la. And they say, this one that does have an end, don't it?
What? Somebody called me. Who was it?
Me?
No, it wasn't.
Okay, are we wearing jackets, I guess?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
DieHard called me.
That'd be 400 degrees, or it would be.
Okay, I'm up here, but I don't get
Well, there's one man get all the makeup, and Jerry and I look like, we'll look like seals.
Look like we
You
died.
guys look good to start with. Hey, John.
Look like we died 2 weeks ago.
The nice crease the whole way down. Just the bottom is what I'm worried about.
Well, let's get all this crap. What time is it?
40. We have 20 minutes.
20
Get it
minutes.
over towards the floor so they don't step
10
on the
of them
wall.
are moving my
As far as you can towards the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll work. Good. Okay. Yeah, I'll move you over there.
You know, I'm ready.
Who's that? That's the first guy got a cheer. Who's the guy in green?
Okay, Frenchie, tell Dennis to fight you. Hey, listen to the radio. Yeah, are you hearing it? Try it again, Frenchie.
Andy Santeri. somebody calling him one day. Santeri.
Hey, Fritz, try it again, baby.
PJ's the only guy that ever hit me under caution.
Yeah?
Hit me under caution at that Louisville track.
There's a lot of people.
Under caution?
Yeah.
I went after him. He'd loaded, but I went to his truck, went after him. I said, I'm going to tell you what, I can find a lot better.
Lean to the right. Did you?
Yeah, I said, I don't mind you hitting me. You hit me under caution, we're going to fight.
They did that on the very first stand-up ever in the history of ABC's Wide World of Sport.
Like I used to do. They come to my car.
You got up with a quick and put up.
Get off my Just go ahead and start it, you know? We're not even standing there waiting on it to happen. Just go ahead and get to it.
Ireland stole Jim McCain right to his right.
Now, why has he got that thing on his
To
damn
his right, so he was lined
right
up straight
elbow?
to the camera.
May have burned it. I don't know my
Very
own
first
bush.
show.
It may have burned it. Did he drive last
What's he
week?
got the patch on his elbow for? Cow. See that heat pad there on his elbow?
That's probably his foot thing.
Oh, okay.
Check, check.
Okay. That's why they say you
1 2 1 2.
and I get all the hands.
Not until the first note sounds.
I had it cranked on.
Hoppy, hoppy.
Here's my check.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Okay. That's true.
When I brought it, it was a little hot, so I brought it down.
My dad could race the shit out of this race.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Lord. See where that wall is right out
1 2 1 2.
I used to just marvel at how close he would get to the wall. We're going to get under people getting in the corner there. I tell you, my dad was a young man. He was a hellacious driver. He could drive anywhere in any kind of car. Open up. I've seen him win in Indy cars, you know, the old Indy cars. And, they started the division in NASCAR one time that had the Indy cars, and then they had midgets. He won championship and everything.
Yeah.
They there have a holiday?
I would guess that.
You talk about somebody get your grip. Somebody, when he was like in his 30s, don't let nobody up there to argue with him. He come back and fuck out of You probably know that.
Oh, yeah.
And if he looked like he's going to lose at all, he gets his gun. I mean, it wasn't no damn. It wasn't no losing.
No. You're going to win one way or the other.
Yeah. If he felt like he's losing ground, he'd just go ahead and pop the cap on him.
Yes, he is.
We went down through the grandstand shooting at a guy one time.
Gee.
Yeah, that was a long time.
Yeah.
That would be a Kevin Harvick there.
Maybe I'll be Little Peacock with a little hat on his head. I'll be Little Peacock.
Wait a minute. What's that?
We're talking about NBC. Alan Fenwick.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
Without headsets on, I just need you to stack up. We're going to check the trailer again, now that we fixed that wall.
Do we need our wires?
No, just framing. Hey, John. Hey, John. Reach up and grab them 2 jackets.
We'll be wearing them.
Right, I'm just framing now. Shem? Okay.
Martha! Joel's calling.
CBS Sorts.
CBS Sports?
Yeah. Hang on, I got 3 guys talking to me. Somebody's first? Yeah. Whatever you want to do. Is this better? All right. Yeah. Is this too casual, leaning like this with our blazer on, Steve, or would you rather I sit up straight? All right. Okay. Okay.
Hey, John, pass on their jacket.
I don't know. Well, let's see.
It's really working out well. It's not like football, is it, Coach?
They have glamorous moves in the football play. I think y'all have glamorous moves to do football.
We really do. Even the radio booths for football are nicer
than the best TV booth that we have.
We're willing to get the best booth now for TV. Coconut's pretty good. Dover's not bad.
I like New Hampshire.
No, New Hampshire's too small.
Yeah. Dover's not too bad, but it's almost too little.
Buddy's wires. No. Buddy.
Steve Sears just informed me that there will be no telecast tomorrow, so if we do not get it done today, we are going home. However, he also did tell me that he can pick us up tonight.
This ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work. It will work.
Will this change your questions? You're going to go with Buddy still first, even though I'm next to you. What a great question, though. You got to love us paying attention. Yes. Thanks for not letting me have the introductions.
This is all. Ah!
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, man, you'll be all right in a year or two. I stepped on Buddy's ear. Not that it's crowded up here.
No.
Buddy's my hero, and I stepped on his ear. Come on, guys.
Hey, give me a break.
Hey,
Come on.
hey, must have been the cough medicine. Eli?
Must have been.
Elijah,
Go.
in the middle of the night. I'm okay. As long as Glanville didn't step on my cord again.
I'm going to be all right. They say the surgery was a success. Whoop. Hey.
You made me cry for. I didn't want to do it.
Hear me now, Michael? Okay.
Yes.
It's a good thing there's no
Yes, which
mirrors
means
in
we're
the
gonna
truck,
do
is
what?
all I got to say. Oh, man, you're scary.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Say it again, Mike. I was talking to Bubba.
In the middle of the night.
Martha, which one is my format? Thank you. Yep. Which
Michael,
one is mine already?
I'll talk about Hank Parker just like
I'm
you
too nervous.
originally said.
Get my format back there, will you? I can't find the damn thing.
Thank God for that.
Man, there's going to be tears here. I can feel it.
Open weeping is not allowed.
No. We
Thank
can't
you.
do anything about it. No, it won't.
Can we get 4 more people in this booth? Just any
Yes,
4.
it does.
All right, fine.
Oh,
Thank you,
Jesus.
Drano. Thank you. In the middle of the night.
I had it pretty well tucked away.
Yeah.
And now,
Phil, would you kill the
No.
light? We got 10 minutes.
no, this is
Gary
not good.
said you
I'm
can
gonna put
kill
it
the
back
light
like I
since
had
you've
it.
got 10 minutes.
Thank you, Phil. That's
Thank
probably
you.
the best thing
Do
you've
they
done
really
all week.
think that this isn't electric? This is not electric. What are they trying to do? Hate this. God, I hate this. Now, that looks good. That's a statement.
Quasimodo.
I say.
How long did you have that hump on your
I
back?
say.
Go ring a bell. Yeah.
She brought me water.
Don't you ring my
Yeah,
bell?
she rung my bell.
Don't you
She
ring
broke
my
my
bell?
heart and I broke her jaw. Keep it a secret.
Yes,
Let
sir.
him catch it too.
Gotcha. Yep.
Pardon?
Thank you, Steve.
Who is that, Drano? Drano. I found a place
correct.
that sells your clothes.
Yeah, I know.
I
Yeah, that was totally my fault, not yours. You guys
Something
told me
that
the
bad?
right thing, and I screwed up. I didn't think so.
I'll tell you later.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's going to switch.
Thank
Bruce and friends.
I have a feeling. We're going to end up having to do the race like this. 'Cause I don't think we're ever going to be able to move again. Yeah. Remember, as soon as I start the grid, you guys can start doing that
well,
stuff.
Thump and grunt.
I don't think so.
It don't make any difference to me. I'm a happy camper. I don't care. That chair takes up a hell of a...
I don't care. I'll take a stool. I had a stool all day
Yeah,
yesterday.
a stool will take up less room.
I'll take the stool.
Yeah.
And I'll work off the chair.
Yeah, all right.
Take Buddy first, and then Jerry, you come second.
Will I wrap him with my cord if I do that?
Yeah,
We'll get over there.
We've got time. We'll be fine, guys.
I can't do it. I'm too nervous.
I've run off tackle a many a time. I know
Yeah.
how to get there.
Somebody blocked. They're killing me.
Yeah. Yes.
Go back and just say, boys,
Really?
please. The way y'all are blocking,
Solid?
don't give me the damn ball. Please.
That's good. Yeah.
They're beginning to enjoy killing me. What?
Yes.
Please don't use that
Definitely.
word.
I'll give you a call.
Yeah, don't
Give us
say
another
that.
word. Turn it off.
Thank you. Same.
K-I-L-L. Kill?
Hopefully this ain't the end for that.
Uh-oh.
flashing through your head too, buddy.
What?
Kill.
Kill.
That's a great day.
Do the name of Ruby Begonia ring a familiar bell?
Strike a familiar note. Yeah. Do the name Ruby Begonia strike a familiar
Oh, I
note.
tell you, the Kingfish got $50, and I got to get it. Walter Malthus died. I mean, that's...
That is sad.
Yeah.
He was good. He and Lemon were wonderful together.
Is my headset supposed to be going in and out right now?
No, it should not be.
Well, it is.
Mine is too.
Mine is not.
Mine is fading.
I'm on and then I'm off.
Yep, that's what I hear too. That, just like that, and like that. It's
Really?
off. Totally off now.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Now I turn my head, and it's working again.
Oh,
Really?
It's not the earphones. It's that plate in your head.
Yes,
Yep.
Dennis.
I'm
Yep.
just hearing you in the right ear. Are you supposed
But
to be coming in the left ear?
No.
With one ear.
That's the whole problem. I've been trying to double ear this thing.
Double ear. I'm serious. Is yours fading in and out?
Mine is in the middle. Yeah?
No, I don't hear any music in my left ear at all.
I don't either. There's my left. I just raised my left ear.
Roll that music again, Dennis. Let these fellows set their levels here. We had some pots turned down.
Okay, there's something wrong with the left ear and this one. Listen.
And Steve, we are doing the short open, correct? No changes. All right. Thank you, Joel.
Hey, Joel, your voice is so much better over this headset than it is live.
Still loud.
Talking to you in person,
Check 1 2 1 2.
it's like blah. Yes. Joel looks better with a headset on.
Whatever the hell that means, it was funny.
Somebody play some music or something, please.
Get it, buddy. Get it.
Got to have something here.
Hello, check, buddy. You got me there?
That's the left.
Check. Hello, check, buddy. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
I can get by with that as long as it don't fade in and out.
We'll be fine. Joel, talk to Buddy a second, please.
Okay, I got you in my right ear, Joel. Yep. Okay, it's not fading in and out like it was. Thank you.
Hey, Joel? Joel, are you there? You're going to tell me when we're on and off the air.
Yes, I do.
They've just fired the engines.
Let's do this, puppy.
Even though we've changed seats, I'm still talking to you first, buddy.
That's a good thing.
I'm going to look at Buddy as you talk to him. Then.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at Buddy.
And I'll look back and probably laugh my fanny off. But we're professionals here, and
Yes.
we will not make a...
Only thing
Yes,
that
sir.
bothers me is... Yes. Is Eli supposed to have his hand in my pocket, or is that an accident?
That's part of my religious upbringing.
Well, as soon as they go 100 laps, Eli, I want your damn hat under my pocket. Out of there. 100 laps I'll give him.
Treat me like a fool.
Give me 8 hours to stop
Treat me mean and cruel.
I will.
But love me.
Cut me, Mick. I can't take it. Cut me. Let me bleed all over him.
Ah, boy, I'm going to have a time today with this damn headset.
If you
You'll
need
be
mine,
You'll
just
be
holler.
fine.
Grab
As
mine.
long as y'all can hear me, I don't have to hear.
You got a backup? Can you put that back a little bit? We're getting a little nervous.
Okay, where's Gary? Where is our famous...
Not time yet.
nervous.
Not time
Okay.
yet. It was here yesterday.
Just checking.
It was funny yesterday. Jerry didn't know what the hell was going on.
No, I didn't hear you yesterday. No, I was put out.
You didn't get to hear us, and we talked about you for 2 hours.
Huh? No, you know, it's just kind of a normal thing. Yeah, no laughter, no tan lines, and Patty Wheeler had plenty of tickets down there.
Wow. Patty, where are you when I need you?
I hope not.
I did find Elvis. I'm finally sitting with Elvis. From what?
2 minutes to us.
I'm not ready. Can you stop him in New York, please? I'm not ready.
Tell Bonnie to hang on.
Yes.
Okay, there, I found it. It's in this cord when I move it right here. That one. It's just
Hoppy?
hoppy.
All right.
It's a dingle and his dangle.
There's nothing we can do about it now, so let's just sit tight for the time being. Yeah. We're only 90
To what?
seconds
Minute
out.
and a half to what? What are we going to do in a
All
minute?
right, hang on. Martha, can you hand Bill Sloboda a piece of tape? Let's tape Buddy's cord on the back of his jacket, please.
Terry Ewert told me they were taping this. And now
Slob.
you're telling me this is
Somebody
live?
back there? We're all
I
set.
can't do live.
Here you go, Martha.
That's okay.
There you go.
Careful now. Don't jerk it off my head up here.
I'm nervous. Don't jerk your head off.
No.
We have cars moving on the track, John.
All right, guys, here we go. Race car.
Undo that.
Let's see.
Race cars. Oh, that's wrong time.
Animation title page. Weather. Hello. Yeah. Hello.
Can you woof me in the? Is it Dennis?
You bet, Wolf.
Woof me, Dennis.
CBS Sports, the NASCAR Busch Series, and Mother Nature have all gathered at the Milwaukee Mile. The NASCAR Busch Series Milwaukee 250 is live on CBS Sports this Sunday afternoon. There is a significant chance of rain and thunderstorms. The storms are closing to within 40 miles of the racetrack. The cars have already rolled on the first of their pace laps. We are closing in on the green flag. Hi, everybody. I'm Eli Gold. Welcome to Milwaukee. The coach, Jerry Glanville, Buddy Baker alongside as well. Buddy, last night in Daytona, you were talking about a racetrack with 31 degrees of banking. That's not the case here in Milwaukee.
Not at all. This is basically a flat racetrack, and when you go down in the corner, you have to back out of it. Let it set itself. If you get in the throttle too quick, you'll run into the wall.
Now, Jerry Glanville's best ever finish in a NASCAR race was here at the Milwaukee Mile. Do you just get into a rhythm on a flat track, Coach?
I really wasn't any good on this flat track. I like some banking, but everybody else was worse than me. That's how we had a good finish.
Now, Jeff Green is leading the points. He is also on the Bud pole for today's Milwaukee 250. Jeff Purvis is alongside of him. Row number 2, Hank Parker Jr. and Todd Bodine. Row number 3, Kevin Grubb and Jimmy Johnson are together, while in row 4, Ron Hornaday and Bobby Hamilton Jr. will be going. Derek Gilchrist and David Green are in row 5. Kevin Harvick and Elton Sawyer in the 6th row. Mike McLaughlin and Tim Fedua going in row number 7. Casey Atwood, who won here a year ago, is joined by Tony Raines on row number 8. Jason Keller and Kyle Petty, like Buddy Baker, making the run-up from Daytona. Hermie Sadler and Randy LaJoy are together in row 10. P.J. Jones and Andy Santerre, row number 11. There's Wisconsin's Jay Sauter and Lance Hooper together in the 12th row. Another Wisconsinite, Rich Bickle and Bobby Hillen together in the 13th row. Blaze Alexander and Chad Chaffin, row number 14. Andy Houston in the Channel Lock car today with Tom Hubert in row 15. There's Mark Green and former Milwaukee winner Buckshot Jones. Row number 17, Wisconsin favorite Dick Trickle and Anthony Lazaro. Row number 18, Wayne Grubb and another Wisconsin native, Jason Schuler. In row number 19, Phil Parsons and Lyndon Amick are together. Row number 20 has Mike Dillon and Jason Leffler. And row number 21, Justin Labonte along with Michael Rich and yet another rookie, Jason Jarrett. He brings up the tail end of the field in row number 22. Field now coming off that flat turn number 4 as they get set to get the 1-to-go signal. We've got a number of the top drivers giving us rides around the track today. The Team Napa entry for Ron Hornaday. He'll be giving us a quick ride around the Milwaukee Mile. There's Mike McLaughlin. He has the Gould's Pump race cam along to give you the better view of the Milwaukee Mile. There you see Hermie Sadler's Little Trees race cam. Hermie's been quick here all weekend long. P.J. Jones, his dad was great here in Milwaukee, Parnelli Jones, and P.J. has the yellow freight race cam giving us the ride. There's Jason Schuler, his Visine race cam. As you see the heavy clouds rolling in overhead here at the Milwaukee Mile. There's Mike Dillon, the Rockwell Automation team, and their onboard cameras giving us this view of the Milwaukee Mile. If you're not familiar with the numbers, that's what they're battling for today. $757,000. And Buddy Baker, this racetrack, like any flat track, it's a handful, isn't it?
It is that. It's 1 mile in length. And they say it's banked. I kind of wonder about that. They say it's 9 degrees, a little over 9.5 degrees. Straightaway is 2.5 degrees. I'll tell you what, though, you go in the corner, it feels like it's banked the other way.
And if you look at the manufacturers today, you wonder why so few Fords. For one reason, there's only 4, and that's because there's a 390 carburetor. That's a small carburetor, and to run a Ford real fast, buddy, like you did, you need that big carburetor.
Yeah, and you can see that Chevrolet's leading right now with the most wins this year.
So we are glad you're with us here, wrapping up 3 races in 2 days on CBS Sports. Green flag, and we're underway for the NASCAR Busch Series in Milwaukee. Turn number 4. Jeff Green leads him. There's the battle for 5th. Todd Bodine in the 66. Jimmy Johnson in the 92.
Boy, Todd Bodine showing a lot of muscle in the outside in that 66 car. He says this car is balanced pretty well for this racetrack. He's pretty pleased with it. Bobby Hamilton Jr. in 26 there. David Green diving down in turn 3 in the 34 car.
Jerry, how quickly before you start making moves at a racetrack, on any racetrack, how long do you ride around before you say, all right, we're ready to get going?
Well, it'll be a little quicker today, Eli, because rather than have their tire pressure down 6 to 8 pounds, they're only down 2 to 3 pounds because of that new generation left front tire.
Number 4, Jeff Purvis. There's Kevin Grubb in the 37 and Ron Hornaday in number 3.
And when they're talking about the new generation tire to the people just joining us that don't know a lot about the tires, it means they have a little bit of stagger built into them, meaning the right side's a little taller than the left side.
That's the battle for 4th spot. There's Kyle Petty, we told you, and no problems for Phil Parsons now on the back straightaway off the corner.
He's got her refired now, and he's back underway.
And we continue under green. There is no caution. So as Phil came off the backstretch and went towards the corner, the car came around on him.
It goes a lap down, though.
Watch what happens here with Phil Parsons outside of Mike Dillon.
Well, he's got the back out pretty wide there. He just loses the back. It steps out, and he turns around backwards there. Very lucky that everybody missed him as he was spinning around there.
And that's my corner. That's turn 4. I've done that same thing about a half dozen times.
So easy to overdrive a turn here at the Milwaukee Mile, or for that matter, at any flat track. And folks, there you see in the upper left-hand corner of your screen, we'll have that rundown for you throughout the course of the day. You see each position. Sometimes you'll see a position number highlighted in green. That means that the driver is moving up in the running order. Sometimes you'll see the positions in red. That means that they are moving down in the running order. And if there's no highlighted color, that means that that car has not changed its position. There you see green, Harvick, Hamilton, and the different colors that help you know exactly how your favorite is progressing or moving back here at Milwaukee.
I was down in the garage area this morning talking to Jeff Green, and he says he thinks his crew chief found the balance on these cars and has them worked out where other people have not figured out how to make the Monte Carlo as good as his.
Jeff Green threatening to make a runaway of the NASCAR Busch Series season. He is 273 points up on the second place man, Todd Bodine.
That's his brother David Green in the 34, Jimmy Johnson in the 92, and just a couple of weeks ago he scared everybody half to death at Watkins Glen. Went into the infield, jumped the racetrack and into a barrier out on the outside of the racetrack, got out of the car, and I said, why did you get out and hold your hands straight up in the air? He said, I was glad to be alive. And boy, did he hit hard.
It was a lick and a half.
Scary.
Look at 66 on the rundown. Todd Bodine, you see him there on that rundown in the corner. He is all the way back now to 17th position from his starting spot of 4th. He's now backsliding to 28th position.
And he had a real good qualifying run, but he has an 1.5 inch drop snout, means the nose is lower than a normal chassis. And sometimes, as you know, buddy, you get that drop snout, and it doesn't race as good as it qualifies.
And a drop snout does one thing. It changes the roll center on the car, makes it bend over more on the right front corner, and that's what they call a drop snout.
Just getting going, Anthony Lazzaro in the 97. He's in 28th. Just ahead of him in the 20, that's Tom Hubert. Runs it on occasion in the NASCAR Winston Cup and the Busch Series.
Buckshot Jones, a past winner here in the 00 there. This car looks to be handling quite well. You can always tell cars that are running well. If they're on the black patches there going through the corner, they're handling well. If they're in the gray part, they're not sticking very good.
And one thing you learn right away as they go into turn 1, if you go in too fast, you can't stay on that black patch. If you go in too fast, you go too high, and buddy, you got to wait and wait before you give it the gas.
Yeah, I was talking to Jeff Purvis before the race today, and he says he runs the rev limiter here to keep him from running too fast into the corner.
Well, that's a heck of an idea.
Oh, and look at Todd Bodine. He is now all the way back to 39th, Glenn, and he started 4th.
There's something dramatically wrong with him there, buddy.
Glenn Jarrett, what's the problem?
He has an engine problem. They don't know exactly what it is. Something internal in the engine. They are really disappointed. They had the car dialed in. The crew chief, Donnie Richardson, told me this morning that they really felt like they might have something for Jeff Green today, but it's not going to be. It was sour right from the get-go. They're just going to try to stick it out, hope they get a caution, but he's going to have to come in eventually because he'll lose a lap.
And again, he is second in points, 273 down.
I think, buddy, the first thing he's got to do, they got to come in, lift that hood, and check every spark plug, don't they?
Well, right now he's just hanging on, hoping a caution may come out. They could come in and check to see what. When he loses a lap, I would look for him to maybe come in and see what's wrong.
Listening into the conversation between Todd and crew chief Donnie Richardson.
Now, fuck the leader. We ain't going to see an elite lap.
The spotters chiming in as well. It's the car they call Twister, but Twister can't keep up with that guy. That is Jeff Green, the series point leader, who is already nearly 2 seconds up on second place, Jeff Purvis. I couldn't make it out.
I didn't hear it either.
Okay.
When y'all is that spontaneous, or do they do that? If they'll tell us they're going to listen.
What is that now? Coach, you didn't hear that?
No, didn't hear that.
All right. You just look at me.
Okay.
All right. You just look at me, and I'll cue you.
Okay.
Yeah, we got it worked out. Joel, need to keep an eyeball on the number 2. Harvick has moved all the way up now to 7th, and he's closing in on 6th.
Holy cow, what happened to that? Who put that up there?
What?
Oh, we went on air. It's high jumped on there. We didn't touch it.
I know.
CBS Sports presentation of the Busch Grand National Series is sponsored by Doc Otis, a new flavored alcohol malt beverage. Real lemon, real refreshment. Unlock the Doc. Ford F-Series. The best-selling trucks are built Ford tough. And by Outback Steakhouse. No rules, just right.
Welcome back, everybody. The Milwaukee Mile in West Allis, Wisconsin. We have caution on the speedway in turn number 4. You see one car just sitting up there out of the groove. Casey Atwood, who won here a year ago, brings out the first caution flag of the day at lap number 16. And caution for Casey Atwood.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage to that. You can see the car sitting right down on the pavement there. Right front corner looks to be torn up pretty badly.
And I think, you know, I earned a degree in hitting that wall right there, buddy. And I think what happens is you get so impatient that you want to give it the gas, and you have to remember you cannot give it the gas until that nose is turned.
You see him taking down the safety net, telling everybody he's okay.
Okay, the right front tire is down there. He goes up and hits the wall. You can see how hard it hit. The left side of the car came completely off of the ground there. So he had problems. He either broke something on the right front or had a flat tire.
You saw the sparks that were showering out from behind his Chevrolet. So caution on the speedway for the first time at lap number 16. This is a 250-mile, 250-lap event. It is a chance now for Todd Bodine to come to pit road and try and figure out what's wrong with his Monte Carlo.
Exactly right, and that's why he was out there just making laps, hoping that this caution would come out. Certainly didn't want anything to happen to Casey, but sometimes you take advantage of situations on the racetrack. Casey still hadn't got out of the car there. He really hit hard. A flat track to me has always been a racetrack when you get in the wall, you hit harder than on a bank racetrack.
Why is that?
Well, it just don't scrub off any speed. You don't have any bank for it to grind out, so it just glides across and hits the wall.
Now, Todd Bodine's crew chief in the 66, they're reminding him what RPM he should look at for the correct pit road speed, which is 35 miles an hour. These cars have...
They're looking up now, Donnie. Probably 1 lap, 2 laps, maybe.
They have no speedometers. They work off the odometer.
The cow there box off first.
smokes off the carburetor.
They talking about carburetor.
Glenn, we heard the plans. Let's see what they do.
Eli, they're going to raise the hood. They're going to change the carburetor. They think that might be the problem. It's not really a miss, per se, like you would normally expect, like a plug wire, but it just won't run. It just won't come up to speed. The car's not missing as it's sitting here right now. It just won't run. They're figuring they're probably going to lose a lap or two on this. We'll keep you on top of it. Here's Steve Burns.
Hey, thanks, Glenn. Hey, Buddy Baker, I want to follow up on your explanation of this new generation tire. Buddy said that the stagger was different. That means the right side tire is larger in circumference than the left side tire. Quite simply, if you were to roll a cup, it helps the car turn. Now, the other thing about these tires that's different is the sidewall construction. This is also called the bead. They have a better bead fitting to the wheel. The net result of all this is it supposedly helps the driver turn the car easier. It's a more responsive feel for the driver in these new generation tires.
Boy, that was a good piece there. And that's exactly what stagger is, just what that cup did. When you have a smaller left side, it makes it go through the corner much easier. But it will create another condition. It'll make it slide through the corner more also.
And what it did, buddy, it made all the crew chiefs find a better spring combination. They had to run softer springs because of that new tire. Some of them are down, buddy, 400 or 500 pounds of spring on the right front.
So Todd Bodine's work is complete as we are just now about a half-mile away from going back to green. America Online users, for the most in-depth sports news and information, click on AOL Sports or enter keyword CBS Sportsline. A few teams opting to make pit stops here at laps 18 and 19, exclusive of Todd Bodine. Let's go to Glenn Jarrett again.
Eli, they brought the car back down pit road. I thought they were going to do this in stages. They took the air filter box and the intake box off of the thing to, I thought they were going to get the other carburetor ready, but now they have put this back on the same carburetor. So maybe they found something, some trash or something that was blocking the carburation. They adjusted it. They're going to try that first. They thought this caution was going to last a little longer. You can hear Todd revving the engine up there to check it now. They think that the problem might be okay. They hoped this caution would be a little longer. They could change that carburetor. They saw it wasn't, so they opted to try to fix that one. Maybe they got it done.
And you see they turned the lights on the safety car. Now they've turned them off again. They had given the field the 1-to-go signal. Then when they were halfway through that lap, they realized they weren't going to get Casey Atwood's car off the track quickly enough. They finally have, and now again the field gets the 1-to-go signal. So we're about a half lap again away from going to green. Folks, this Wednesday on CBS, 10 strangers will move into a house with cameras recording their every move, and you get to decide who stays and who goes. The last one left will win fame and fortune. Don't miss the premiere of Big Brother right after Survivor.
Hey,
this Wednesday on CBS.
That's Buddy and me. Buddy and me are going to go in there and be on that Big Brother.
No, brother,
yes,
I'm not.
Yes, I want you there with me.
Do we have to watch? It's going to be a fun show, I'll tell you. It's going to be real interesting to see how those folks handle those 3 months together. There you see the running order through 20 laps. Jeff Green, the race leader, has finished over the last few years. 3rd place here in 95, 7th place in 96. He was 2nd here, leading until the last turn of the last lap a season ago against Casey Atwood.
Little bump and run.
Remember that?
Yes, it was, and it was Casey's first win, and he wanted to win really bad.
He was not going to be denied.
What was interesting yesterday, he was not the fastest in the corner. Eli, he's the fastest down the straightaway. 4 cars are faster than him in the corner, but he's got a good carburetor. Got
a handle on the straights. Let's see what happens on the restart. That's Randy LaJoie in the 1. You saw him battling the 15, Derek Gilchrist. Remember 59, Phil Parsons, not on the lead lap.
Look at him pull away, buddy. Woo.
Jeff Green's got a very good car, the 10 car Coach was talking about. Jeff Purvis has got a great car also.
Oh, look at the right rear.
Right rear is flat.
Look under the car. You see the right rear tire? He has got a flat tire, so on top of all of those other problems, now Todd comes out and loses the right rear. Ever have one of those days, buddy, when you just didn't bother to get out of bed?
Yeah, I hit everything but the lottery at Martinsville one time, and I'll tell you, it's no fun when you start a race and have these types of problems.
I was going to ask Jerry the same question, but I'm afraid he would have gotten a soliloquy as an answer.
All my races were like that.
Glad you're with us, folks. Eli Gold, Buddy Baker, Jerry Glanville, Glenn Jarrett, Steve Burns. And there's that right rear. The whole casing is about to come off.
Yeah, when they get flat like that, cap will come off the top part of that tire and just roll away.
The car that he calls Twister, kind of twisting in the wind today for Todd Bodine. Meanwhile, the 1 is LaJoy, 33 is Raines, 98 the white car with the blue and gold trim, that's Elton Sawyer. They're picking their way through traffic.
Talking to Elton Sawyer also this morning, and he told me that he felt that he had as good a balance on his car. A little bit loose to start with, but he thinks the racetrack will come to him.
And of course, a two-time series champion, Randy LaJoy. He is another one of those who has had success here, posting a win in NASCAR Busch Series competition. The blue and white 48, that's Mike McLaughlin.
Boy, Randy LaJoy is just cutting his way through the field, Eli. He's really good on a flat racetrack. I think places like Myrtle Beach here, he just knows how to really govern what he does with his right foot.
The Gould's Pumps race cam for Mike McLaughlin as he follows Randy LaJoy.
Randy told me this is the first time he's starting to feel good. He's had a couple of head injuries. He said he's really had a little memory loss there, but he's starting to feel a little bit better, driving better.
And Glenn, Randy started 20th. He's up to 10th now.
Eli and Jerry, and all you guys, Randy is feeling good. Also, he likes this race car. This is a brand new race car, first time it's ever been run. Randy will tell you he's one of the worst qualifiers in the world, self-admittedly. He just tries to overdrive it. Said he didn't have a good qualifying lap, but he had a great race car. He's showing it right now.
Yes, he is. He's catching Bobby Hamilton Jr., the 26 car there. You can see how much quicker in the corner he is. And I've watched him on these types of racetracks. Once he gets on that rhythm built up in the race car, he is awesome.
That'll be the battle for ninth. Kyle Petty's moving. I remember the car was qualified, Kyle's car, by Scott Hansen here yesterday. But when you have a driver change, Kyle went to the back of the field. He is going to be driving Adam Petty's car. Of course, his son who passed away in New Hampshire. Kyle's going to be in that car for most all of the remaining races, with the possible exception of the race at Pikes Peak later this year. There's David Green in the 34. He's up to 8th place. That team needs a good run.
And Jimmy Johnson right now fighting very hard in the 92 there with Kevin Grubbs as they go down in the corner side by side. That outside does not work very well from this point of the racetrack. You can see Jimmy Johnson getting a better run coming out of the corner.
And Grubb had a real good qualifying run and thought that his car had good balance, and by balance meaning that it would roll through the corner and he'd be able to get back on that gas.
So this battle continues some 4.5 seconds behind our race leader. There you see that yellow Jeff Green machine. He leads as he has virtually all season long. Back to Milwaukee after this. We can't ignore the 2 car. He's the quickest thing out there.
Yep.
It's straightaway speed.
He's just flying. There he is. He's the quickest guy out there on the clock right now. Green was the last lap.
Look at him. Hank Parker Jr. is just in the way.
Thank you. All right.
Hornaday's not doing bad.
Gotcha, thank you. Hoppy.
A little close.
That's all right. No, we're cool. Don't worry about it.
you're going to have 3 of them racing for that spot just as.
Gotcha.
Yep. That's it.
Yes, sir. Boy, the kid's good, too, you know?
Yep.
Not only quick, but he's good.
And the Hornaday looks like he's closed in on a little bit. I think Hank Parker's car is giving up.
Next break. Yeah.
In the middle of the night. Up. Watch that. Bump and run.
Gonna bump him.
Welcome back, everybody. The NASCAR Busch Series season
See the cushion he got back to the 4.
has been a Jeff Green benefit.
Back to the 2 car.
The Milwaukee 250, no different. By 2 seconds now, Green leads Jeff Purvis. Kevin Harvick is now maybe the quickest car in the racetrack. He's running 3rd. Hank Parker Jr. 4th, and there's the 5th place battle. The Napa machine for Ron Hornaday. Jimmy Johnson right behind him. Hank Parker Jr. being challenged by Kevin Grubb.
Oh,
meanwhile,
he got chunked a little bit there getting into turn 1. Kevin Grubb on the inside of the 37. He was very lucky not to spin out there.
If you're just tuning in, we've had one caution. Casey Atwood found himself in the turn 4 wall on lap 16. Steve Burns is with him in the garage.
Eli Casey's just come out of the first aid center. Are you okay? And what put you in the wall, Casey?
We just cut a tire going into 3. I don't know what happened. It was fine when we went through 1 and 2, and it just cut down going into 3. But that's pretty scary going head on in the wall like that. But we was pretty good yesterday's practice. Was looking forward to coming up through the field, but not today.
Get back in the race.
It didn't look too bad. I think they're working hard on it, trying to get us out. We was 8th in the points, so we need to get as many points as we can.
Casey Atwood hoping to get back to work before this day is done. As you see, we are just 36 miles of the 250 miles complete. There's Bobby Hamilton Jr., number 26, middle of the screen. Hank Parker Jr., the 53. Kevin Grubb, the 37. Meanwhile, things are starting to tighten up just a tick up front. Jeff Green, who has started from the Bud pole, has 2.2 seconds on Jeff Purvis. There he is. But now look at Harvick starting to close in. Kevin Harvick in that blue number 2 finished 3rd at Watkins Glen last week, moved into 4th in the series point standings. He's only 3 points behind Jason Keller. Not only does the kid have good equipment, buddy, but he's a good driver.
Yes, and Richard Childress will tell you that he is going to be a future star because he does have that ingredient. He is fast, but he's smart also.
And Glenn by over a half mile an hour. Harvick's the quickest car in the racetrack now.
He is very quick. I talked to his crew this morning, and those guys love him. They just love the attitude that this kid has. They said he keeps them light, working hard, or keeps them things light, keeps them working hard all the time. This is the car that he finished 2nd with at Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. The only guy that beat him that night, the guy leading this race, Jeff Green. He feels like that on long runs that he's got something for Green. And of all the guys I talked to in the garage area this morning, guys, he's the only one that was able to say that. Everybody else said, no, Jeff Green's got to speak, but not Kevin Harvick.
And Jeff Purvis right now is a little bit in trouble. He's starting to push a little bit coming off the corner, and Kevin Harvick has caught him.
See what kind of numbers he puts up, Coach.
Well, again, you have the 390 carburetor, so you won't get the RPMs that you do out of the big motors, so you hang around that 72, 7300. If you watched the truck race yesterday, buddy, they're getting all the way to $9 grand, but they run a different gear. They get the speed back up there.
Yeah, we're looking right now 72, 73, 76, 7700 down the straightaway.
Meanwhile, 2nd place now swapping around as Harvick takes it away from Jeff Purvis.
See Purvis' car going through the center part of the corner, going up into the gray part of the racetrack and off the corner, pushing just a little bit. He's in trouble right now. He'll need to adjust on that car when he makes the pit stop.
Folks, look at that rundown. Harvick is a rookie. All right, that's 1. Johnson is a rookie. Hornaday is a rookie. You've got 3 rookies running in the top 5 right now.
But I can't count Hornaday as a rookie.
No, but he is in this series.
Yeah, I know that. He's got too many laps under his butt.
But he is in this series. Then you've got youngsters, certainly, like Hank Parker Jr. Here's that rookie, the Napa race cam. Ron Hornaday giving us the ride around.
He's a rookie, and his son's a rookie in the ARCA series this year.
You did see on that onboard camera just a little mist right there. We told you that we are in a position to get some rain and possibly some significant rain, according to the local weather forecasters. That's why this race began virtually at the top of the hour.
Eli, it'll have to rain more than it's doing right now to bring out a caution. Simple reason, you have heat in the racetrack right now, and the cars are out there and they're scrubbing all the moisture off, but here comes the caution, just as I say that.
They are going to throw the caution for rain at lap number 44. If NASCAR is going to err, they're going to err on the side of caution. They don't want to make a mistake and have folks start spinning out because of a wet racetrack. So rain on the speedway, lap number 44 here at the Milwaukee Mile. Jeff Green is the leader. Kevin Harvick running second. CBS Sports coverage of the Milwaukee 250 will continue after this message and a word from your local station. Coach, on that deal before, I said, Glenn, and I asked him a question, to just listen up for that.
Do they tell us if Glenn is coming? Okay.
I just do that.
Okay.
You know,
got you.
So
I thought they were going to cue us when he was coming in. They don't do that.
They will tell me, but sometimes I'll just toss it to him.
Yeah.
So if I say, Glenn, he's the quickest guy on the
you.
racetrack, I'm not just informing him, I'm pitching it to him.
I got you.
Open us up to the pits, please.
Cards 6 and 8.
Everybody's coming in the pits right now also.
Yes, sir.
I'm in the,
yes, I do.
I'm in the 2.
Show on my camera.
All right.
Boy, oh boy. Guys,
yeah,
37 got out first. Actually, 55 leading because he had pitted earlier under that first caution. He stayed out. 37 took 2, so he's second. Then Jeff Green and Kevin Harvick.
Okay, Michael Rich is leading.
The 2 took 4 tires.
No, he's not leading. He's 33. He's still out there. 33 to pity.
And 4 has to come back in. They left the lug nut loose.
33 did not pit either, Glenn.
Okay, I was.
Folks, next Saturday, it's the premiere of Showtime Championship Boxing here on CBS Sports, featuring 2 big-time bouts, Andrew Galata versus Orlin Norris, and David Tua taking on Obed Sullivan. And then next Sunday on the CBS Sports Spectacular, it's Hoops and Hoosiers, the story of Final Four 2000. Then CBS Sports will bring you an encore presentation of CBS's greatest sports moments, where once again you will be able to vote online for the greatest sports moment to ever air on CBS. It's all next Sunday, beginning at 4 p.m. Eastern, right here on CBS. There is the race leader, Tony Raines, electing not to make a pit stop under the caution, nor did Michael Rich. so they are running first and second. Everybody else, Buddy, made their routine stops.
Yeah, and you know, when you get out of sequence like that, but all these guys in the pits, you can see that they're taking on tires and everything. They believe that we're going to get this race back under green, so they just flew in there. And it's not a race until you go halfway anyhow, so that they come in, they make the adjustments on the cars, and right back out.
There's all the work and all the folks leaving the pit lane here at the Milwaukee Mile. Now, during the pit stop, watch the right side of your screen. Buckshot Jones takes out one of the Visine crew members, one of the tire carriers.
Whew, wow.
Hey, things are tight. You see the NASCAR crews right now beginning to dismantle the tents that they have put up behind the pit road. The local weather forecaster saying that there are some heavy winds set to begin blowing in off the lake, and to accompany all the rain showers, the winds are starting to pick up, and NASCAR does not want those tents to start blowing around and potentially injuring someone, so they have told all the teams to start pulling those tents down. As Hermie Sadler's Little Trees onboard camera gives us a view of the rain. Now, Jerry, you don't have to have much rain to make a racetrack too slick to run on, do you?
Especially this racetrack. This track is slick when it's not raining. And don't forget these tires, for you people at home, there's no tread, zero tread. It's all flat rubber, and that's why it's so dangerous if you hit a water spot.
Buddy, when did you run here? You were telling us earlier you've run here at the Milwaukee Mile.
Well, it was just about the time that they started running the slicks, and I will tell you that Coach is exactly right. You don't even like to run them much when there's just any moisture, and when it's raining on the racetrack, you can't keep the car under control. So NASCAR did a smart thing here, putting the caution out.
You were telling me earlier, though, you turned your car here, buddy. You got it to turn by giving it gas. Did you have that wheel cranked all the way to the left?
Let me tell you, when you race them Hemis like I did, it was like a Swen bicycle with a Harley Davidson motor on it.
That's why they made them illegal after a while.
Yeah, you could just touch the throttle and make it slide to back, or you could touch the brake and make it stick. They were good race cars.
NASCAR is getting close to thinking about putting a red flag out here. Meanwhile, as we ride right now with the Rockwell Automation team and Mike Dillon, you see that circular sticker right there in the middle of his dashboard. It says, in loving memory of Ted Brandt. Ted Brandt was the co-owner of that racing team, along with Richard Childress. And he died Wednesday of this past week of a heart attack. A great gentleman who's been involved with a lot of projects, including a motorsports project in the greater Pittsburgh area. And Ted was well thought of, well respected, and certainly is going to be missed. Our condolences to Ted and to all the folks who knew him, loved him, and worked with him on that Mike Dillon racing team. So rain is falling here at the Milwaukee Mile. Glenn Jarrett's been keeping tabs on the Jeff Purvis team.
Eli, this has been a bad caution period for Jeff Purvis. He was running third on the racetrack, had a good race car, and had gotten a little bit tight, but when he came in for the regular stop for 4 tires, they left the left side lug nuts loose on the left rear tires. He had to come back in. There were 4 lug nuts loose. They also made a chassis adjustment on the thing, but now he has lost all that track position, which is so very important here at Milwaukee. Jeff Purvis all the way to the rear of the field, a lot of long faces. Todd Bodine has been back in. They finally did change the carburetor, and unfortunately, the rain continues. Here's Steve Burns.
Hey, thanks, Glenn. I'm with Todd Barrier, the crew chief for Kevin Harvick. Todd, you guys started 11th. You are really hooked up right now. I guess you want to get this thing back going.
Yeah, we wanted to go in the entirety, but all in all, Kevin's done a good job the whole time in practice. You know, we anticipated qualifying a lot better, but we knew the car had been pretty good the whole time, and he's just picking them off. We're really trying to hold him back right now, just kind of normal for him. You know, he wants to charge hard, but he normally can keep up with it the whole time.
Thanks, Todd.
If you're just joining us, we are at the Milwaukee Mile, located at the Wisconsin State Fairgrounds, one of this country's most famous racing facilities. This track in its 97th year of service here in West Allis, Wisconsin. But for the moment, it's Mother Nature who's taken over the headlines.
All of their
remote stuff. All of their remote stuff crashed. MRN.
Oh, my.
Recorders were in the booth, the booth's in the booth, and these viewing guys on a two-way radio on the pitch.
What happened?
They're bringing them in. They're going to put the red flag out next time. Next time is the red flag. Who's got my stopwatch? Let me get my stopwatch here. Not that I see,
no.
but that's not that I know of.
I thought we had a bunch of radios that we could talk to people with.
Why would he come in before everybody's coming in?
He owed NASCAR a lap. He did not beat the paddle earlier. They were just putting him back where he belonged.
Boy, oh boy. I bet there's not a blower here either.
They have one. They do have one. Problem is on a flat racetrack, though.
Look at those spotters. They look happy.
Yeah.
No, they were showing them just a second ago.
Well, rain slickers are never a good sight, nor is the field coming down the pit lane ever a good sight at a racetrack. NASCAR is about to put out the red flag. They have clearly already told the teams that it is forthcoming. And as soon as the last car makes its way onto the pit road, the spotters will seek some shelter. The crews will work under the covers, and we will have a red flag here at the Milwaukee Mile. If you're not familiar with the rules of NASCAR racing, all of NASCAR's touring divisions, when the red flag comes out, no work can be done on any of the race cars. If anybody happens to be in the garage area, in this case, Casey Atwood's team, after their accident on lap 16, there is a NASCAR official who has been dispatched to that area, making them put down the wrenches. They cannot work at all while the red flag is displayed at the racetrack. And Matt Abernathy atop the flag stand is about to put out the red. There's Mike McLaughlin, the Gould's Pumps race cam showing him relaxing now as it is raining here in Milwaukee. Well, let's start seeing what some of these teams have to think about. Can they chase down Jeff Green, or in Harold Holley's case, Glenn, can Jeff Green stay out there with Harold calling the shots?
Well, let's find out, Eli. The first thing I want to say, of course, this is Harold Holley, the crew chief for the number 10 car, who's led this thing from the outset. I've looked all over these pits, man, and I cannot find that diagram that shows how you guys put a race car on a rail. What's the secret here?
Jeff Green? That's the whole secret, I tell you. Jeff just awesome at these type tracks where you lose a lot of grip, and he's so smooth on his gas, so smooth on his brake. He just come right off the truck fast, and we've been there ever since. And really, we've only changed one spring and 2 shocks since we've been here. So it's been a pretty easy weekend for us so far.
Well, one thing that's made it easier, guys, is the fact that this is one of their favorite race cars. Jeff won in this car at Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, South Boston, Virginia. Not only does he like it, the crew loves it. They nicknamed it Bonus because every time he wins in it, they get a pay bonus. Here's Steve Burns.
Thanks, Glenn. Mike McLaughlin is sitting in the 48, but the crew is not happy. That car is overheating, and the NASCAR officials do not want them to do any work to the cars. As Eli noted a moment ago, under a red flag, you cannot work on the cars. So now they're trying to get clarification. Crew Chief John Monson is asking what they can do, but unfortunately, they're going to have to shut it off.
So, literally, when it rains, it pours for some of these teams here at the Milwaukee Mile. What can potentially go wrong now, buddy? We always talk about what can go wrong with a race car just sitting after running, 45 minutes or so worth of racing. What can happen once the rain goes by and they try to crank these things again?
Well, they'll probably, if it rains, well, they have the covers out right now, so they're not going to get water into the air cleaners and stuff like that. Biggest thing is the engines are hot. Some of the valves are open, and the cold air goes up into the motor itself. And sometimes I've heard people say they bend valves and different things because they're hot. And when they shut them down like that, the cold air runs back through the exhaust.
There's Todd Bodine walking back towards the garage area. You saw P.J. Jones and Ron Hornaday moments ago climbing from their respective race cars. Tim Fedowa and Mike Dillon talking things over, laughing just a bit. They're battling each other on the racetrack. They're running 12th and 13th respectively. Mark Green and everybody else now trying to outweight the rain.
Yeah, a lot of times they stick balls up in the exhaust and different things. You've seen them do it. Yeah.
We might want to hear from Grubb. We might want to hear from Grubb because he is leading among the guys who pitted, 37.
Harvick.
Christ.
We can't get over there.
This is my nightmare here.
Look, this isn't mine.
Well, it must be mine then.
This is a man's jacket. Give me that jockey's jacket.
Oh, my.
All right. This CBS Sports Race Summary.
Hey, where are the other stools? Yeah, we're going to have one of those days, boys.
Summary is sponsored by Smooth Bush Beer, an easy-drinking Bush Light.
Less than a minute, guys.
The official sponsor of the NASCAR Bush Series.
Okay, Coach, come on, hop over.
Come on in. If this booth wasn't so bad, it would almost be funny.
Hey, Joel, every chance you get to keep us off of this situation up here, I swear, we got just enough room for the cables up here. Okay.
Rex Mays.
This CBS Sports Race Summary is sponsored by Smooth Bush Beer, an easy-drinking Bush Light. Bush, the official sponsor of the NASCAR Bush Series.
As we are at the red flag here at the Milwaukee Mile, 51 miles, 51 laps in. It has basically been Jeff Green who then yields the race lead to Tony Raines during caution flag pit stops. An average speed, a somewhat snail-like 81 miles an hour. Casey Atwood, the only driver in the garage area by virtue of that accident in the corner on lap number 15, and as has well been documented, no work is able to continue on his Castrol machine. Welcome back to Milwaukee, everybody. Eli Gold, Jerry Glanville, Buddy Baker. Somebody once said, it was Jody Ridley, former NASCAR driver, said, if I was ever going to put a garden out somewhere, I'd build it next to a racetrack. You know it's going to rain on a Sunday, and unfortunately we knew this was coming. But I'll tell you, once we get back to racing, and the weatherman says we will get back to racing before this day is done, it's going to be tough for anybody to stay with Jeff Green by virtue of what we've seen today and all season long.
The only thing they have is they have an opportunity now with caution out. When they go back, they'll have several laps under caution. They can make adjustments to their cars and hope they can close the gap a little bit on Jeff Green.
Coach, is this the same as any sport? I mean, you get into a zone and you just can't lose. You can't stop hitting home runs. You can't stop making three-point baskets.
Well, I don't know who's making his motors and who's doing his carburetor, but when you're the fastest guy down a straightaway on a flat track like that, it's hard to catch up to you. But I got to ask Buddy, I was in a rain delay at Pocono, and I fell asleep in the car. Did you ever take a snooze in the car while you're waiting for the race to start?
Jerry, if I drove like you do, I would take a nap anytime I got a chance to.
I was sleeping while we were racing.
A man of candor at all moments. No napping down on the pit lane right now, but we have caught up with Todd Bodine to talk about his problems early. He's running in 42nd spot right now. There's Todd.
And Eli, he's having a bad day, as you mentioned, Todd. It seems like just a litany of problems.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. We had a great car in happy hour. It's a shame. Phillips 66 Monte Carlo was good. Unfortunately, something probably got stuck in the power valve in the carburetor or jet or something, and the motor just wouldn't run. Yeah, I knew it was going through the gears in the start. I was in trouble, and just tried to hang on. We hung on and didn't get a chance that first caution to change the carburetor, and we just came in just now and changed it. And we had a flat tire, and it's just been one of those days. You know, now it's going to rain. We're going to have to sit here in the rain all day, but you know, the best part about today is a couple hours I'm going to be home with my wife and my daughter, and everything will be fine.
All right, thanks, Todd.
Todd Bodine trying to remain optimistic through the gloom of the rainy day here in Milwaukee. Randy LaJoie is a former winner here from Norwalk, Connecticut. His machine has done well this year. He already won at Nashville, Tennessee back on the 8th of April. A lot of guys tried to spin to the win. Randy LaJoie took it on and did his donuts. You win a guitar by virtue of grabbing the victory there. And Glenn, I don't know if he's learned how to play the guitar yet, but he got a beauty that day.
Yeah, he really likes that guitar too, man. We want to know, did you learn how to play that guitar you won at Nashville?
No, I didn't. My boys are playing with it a little bit, but it's just cool to look at.
Randy, you've got a good fast race car. We were focusing on you early in the race here. You were coming up through the field. You drove into the top 10. How's the racetrack conditions? It's cooler. It's got to be a little tighter.
It is. It's a lot tighter from where we were in happy hour. You know, this is a brand new race car that Phoenix Racing built. Bob Evans Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Running good. We were very happy with that car in happy hour. And we did some things to it this morning to help it, but the racetrack is a lot cooler today. So we just redid some of the things that we did, and, you know, we got a very good car here.
Just pretty frustrating to get all charged up, go to the front like that, and then have to stop.
No, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's the same for everybody, but you lose your rhythm a little bit, and that's okay. Every time you know, I've hit some things hard this year, so I need a break every once in a while.
Well, Randy and I have taken shelter under this mechanic's umbrella, but trust me, neither one of us qualify for that. Here's Steve Burns.
Hey, thanks, Glenn. You know, I think the rain's letting up. I hate to say that, but I know, Kevin Grubb, you want to see it get back to green flag racing.
Yeah, I tell you, all the guys on the Timberwolves team have done a good job. We've qualified fifth, and we were on the top 10 the whole race. And actually, at the end, we started getting a little better. So Terry Sherman, my crew chief, decided to change up the pit strategy a little bit. We were planning on taking 4, and last second we decided to take 2 because the car was a little tight, and we feel like 2 tires will make it handle the way we want it to. So yeah, right now it just depends on the sun, you know, when that's going to come out. Hopefully it'll be soon because you know, we're ready to go. We have a good car, and hopefully we'll be in the top 10 for the rest of the race.
Kevin, the big question is, you've been close, but can you win this race? Do you feel in your heart and your mind that you can win this race?
Well, last year, this is my teammate won this race, and we went back on a lot of notes and studied them and kind of combined all of our notes, and our car was real good this week. And you know, if everything plays out, we can. We just have to you know, play our cards right, and even if we don't win, if we finish 15th, it'll be a lot better than last year. Last year's it's probably one of the worst races we ran. We probably went 4 or 5 laps down, you know, racing. So we've really improved here from last year, and it'd be nice to win, but what we're looking for is the top 5.
All right, thanks, Kevin. Best of luck.
Thanks.
Of those who have made their pit stops, Kevin Grubb is the leader. He's now in 3rd behind Tony Raines and Michael Rich, who did not stop when everybody else did. Track drying continues. Kyle Petty has found some shelter here at Milwaukee. Back on CBS in a moment.
Are they still down?
Yeah. What card is that?
Tell him we did it in Hickory on a Coca-Cola crate in the Star Catcher. Remember that?
Yes, we sure did.
We lost all power and had to go into a truck. Sure, they're giving you a lot of grief.
Yeah, they are.
This man's a pro. He's on every Sunday. That was the funniest thing when he grabbed his chair and ran off with it.
Didn't do any good. They hired somebody anyway.
Yes.
I saw you with somebody else the other day. What else did you do? HBO?
Right. We're going to talk about last night's Pepsi 400.
Okay.
We're going to show highlights.
Vignet. Boy, oh boy, that's a bright light. I bet I'm pretty on that.
Woo. Pale.
Yeah.
That looks like I died.
No, you got color. I'm the one. I look like somebody bleached me.
Hello.
Gary, I don't know how to do it without
That's
you, son.
Mo, Larry, Curly, and
back
Shemp.
at you. Let's go.
Martha,
It looks fine to me.
When I finish with this, I'm going to give you this whole stack of stuff.
And shove it.
Yeah, because, I mean, I can't keep
Give me
reaching
50
around.
more laps, and I'll tell you what.
Ooh, Bizarro's up to 16.
Yeah, your tire changer.
Da-da-da-da-da.
It had to be you. The rain continues to fall here at the Milwaukee Mile. It's not dampening the spirits of the great Wisconsin race fans, but it is clearly too wet for the NASCAR Busch Series teams to continue their chase of the checkered flag, so we remain under a red flag here in Milwaukee. Hey, folks, tonight on 60 Minutes, it might make sense to you, but it didn't to 60 Minutes, that the Army ruled a captain's death suicide and not murder. That story tonight on 60 Minutes, followed by a powerful Touched by an Angel. Then Jenna Rollins and Richard Farnsworth starring in the CBS Sunday movie Best Friends for Life. It is all coming up tonight on CBS. Well, that is a story that tells it all. Rain at Milwaukee, but fortunately that was not the case last night at the World Center of Racing, where the NASCAR Winston Cup teams went green here on CBS for the Pepsi 400. Not a good night for Bill Elliott, buddy.
No, Bill Elliott got collected there on the back straightaway. He and Mike Skinner made contact. Not a happy camper. As you see, you hardly ever see Bill Elliott get that upset.
Jeff Burton, though, picks up the win. Frankie, started the entire Exide team at the average speed you see of over 148.5 miles an hour. Dale Jarrett, Rusty Wallace, Mark Martin right there, Jeff Gordon in the top 10. It really was one of the more entertaining nights. If you were with us on yesterday's telecast of the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series here at Milwaukee, you knew that the coach was going to leave the track, go to the local Chinese takeout place, order number 8,
Number 8.
go back to the hotel and enjoy dinner while watching the race. And did you?
Well, I was enjoying number 8 until Bill Elliott got hit in the rear end, because he's going to go to Dodge next year, and I was going to try to buy that car and run that car at Daytona in the ARCA race. So we lost a good super speedway car.
Wait a minute. You wanted to buy that car?
That car.
While it was in one piece.
Oh, my.
He does use Ernie Elliott engines in Jerry's ARCA racing campaign. I thought it was a solid race, though, last night. And, you know, over the years, the Roush teams, not that long ago, buddy, had trouble with their restrictor plate engine program, and no more.
No more at all. I mean, Jeff Burton had a great race. Also, Mark Martin. Several of Roush's cars were up front all night long. Jeff Burton never got out of the top 5 all evening long.
And that's something that we really hadn't seen over the while. What's also interesting to note is that the points have now begun to tighten up when folks start looking at the big picture.
Yeah, and Dale Jarrett just keeps creeping closer and closer. The big picture. Last night he was second, had the fastest car, could not get by Jeff Burton at the end of the race. Got cut off several times there, but Jeff Burton did what he had to do to win the race. But he's down to double digits now. He was triple digits before that race in the points. Now he's just 78 points back there. Let me tell you, you watch that 88 car the rest of this year, he'll be right up there when the year's done.
Well, I had a lot of people ask me, why didn't Dale Jarrett bump him? And I think one reason is because of the total point race.
And it's not the way Dale Jarrett runs races. That's the other thing. Next week, it's on to New Hampshire. Rain falling here in Milwaukee, but Jeff Green, once things get going, will certainly be the man to contend with. He led up until that first caution. He's already won this year in Richmond, Virginia. He won on the short track in South Boston, Virginia. He won on the short track in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. You get the idea, folks. There's a pattern here. He's up by 273 points on Todd Bodine, and there is Jeff Green.
Yeah, and that's the picture of, or the picture definition of what on a roll looks like. This guy's got the big picture in his mind, too. Jeff, it seems like every week, everywhere we go, you guys are the car to beat. How do you do it?
I got Harold Holly on my side. And, man, these guys give me a great Nesquik Chevrolet every week, and when you come to a track like this, you know, we're just destined. Every time we've unloaded, Glenn, here lately, it's been on a roll, like you said, and it's been very fast. So when you got a car like that, you can take care of it, and you can be there at the end. So hopefully we can get this thing in today. The car's been awesome so far, and we're just waiting there at the end to see if we got something.
Well, one more question for you, Jeff, and that is, I have noticed a maturity level in Jeff Green. That things are different than they were before. You seem to have that confidence that just, I know it when I get in the seat now, that you didn't used to have.
You see his gray hair? It's making me old. But, you know, again, I've got a great race car, and Harold keeps me calm down on the radio. And, you know, I like to go get them, Glenn, you know, and sometimes you got to let off a little bit to go faster. And to have a race car like I got every week, you can let off every little bit and take care of your tires. And just have been an awesome year so far. I hope nobody pinches me and I wake up. It's been a dream come true for me to have a year like this to put together, and hopefully we can finish this day off with, you know, in victory lane. CBS has been really good to our sport, and this is going to be the last time they come to Milwaukee, and appreciate everything they've done for our Busch Series and the Winston Cup Series too. They've been everything to us, and they've got our sport going.
Jeff Green, a great driver, a fine gentleman. Now, if you look right over here, this is the real secret to his success. This is Queen Michelle, his wife. This is where she directs from, guys. Let's go to Steve Burns.
All right, thanks, Glenn. We're sitting here talking to Kevin Harvick, who finished behind Jeff Green at Myrtle Beach. You're getting close to winning one of these things here.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are doing a heck of a job on this AC Delco team, and right now we got that rabbit out there on the back bumper of that Nesquik car to chase, but you know, it's just one of those deals where he's good every week. They got their stuff together right now, and we're still learning, but we're going to take that yellow stripe and hopefully get us a win pretty soon.
Kevin, where are you making the most improvement? Where do you feel like you're really making strides in this series?
Well, I mean, the team, we've obviously made strides as a whole team. I mean, the motor program's got better. The cars have been good, and we just figured out what they've wanted. And I've had to make quite a few adjustments in my driving style, especially at the flat racetracks like we're at. You can't get aggressive with them, but you have to really keep the corner speed up. So it's just been an adjustment, and it's really nice to drive the stuff that Richard Childress has put under this race team.
Speaking of Richard Childress, were you watching the race in Daytona last night?
Yeah, you know, our cars are always good on the speedways, and they were up there for a while, and it's just so hard to pass that it looked like they just kind of got shuffled out, but Earnhardt's the best at that.
All right, thanks, Kevin. Let's go back upstairs.
Hi, guys. Thank you. There's the most important man at the Milwaukee Mile right now. He is the fellow who controls the jet dryer, as we're 19 minutes into a red flag. The CBS Sports coverage of the Milwaukee 250 will continue after this message and a word from your local station.
Good piece there.
That was good.
Yes.
Well.
In the middle of the night. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God. Can I tell you?
Probably the most uncomfortable I've been in a while.
I don't know how Jerry just going to go screaming. If I was in the middle right now, I'd just go,
He's sponsored by Pop Secret Microwave Popcorn. Perfect popcorn is our passion. www.wrenchhead.com. Parts online all the time.
You want me to get a
and by
go down and talk to some drivers?
The joy of cola.
Oh, my.
Oh, that's a good graphic. Well done, Patrick Perrin.
Race fans, we now have a chance to walk 4 steps over to see the driver of the
All right.
Pontiac. We had a final
Have at it,
for you.
Eli. You understand it?
Sure.
Okay.
That's who was leading the points after 17 races, and by how many. And, I mean, nobody
has done what he's doing right now.
And
Glenn hit a home run talking about his maturity, because he drove the 3 car that Earnhardt Jr. went on to win 2 championships with. But now he is the man, and he's ready for it.
Okay. Down, boys.
Sit down, bud. Talking to myself, by the way, Jerry. I do that a lot.
CBS Sports presentation of the Busch Grand National Series is sponsored by Pop Secret Microwave Popcorn. Perfect popcorn is our passion. www.wrenchhead.com. Parts online all the time. And by Pepsi, the joy of cola.
Welcome back to West Allis, Wisconsin, just outside of Milwaukee, where the NASCAR Busch Series Milwaukee 250 is being delayed by rain after 51 laps, 51 miles. It is Raines leading while it rains in West Allis. Tony Raines is the man atop today's leaderboard, but it is Jeff Green who, as we've been documenting already, is running away with things atop the series point standings. And when you look at what's happened over the last number of years, this is totally without precedent. I mean, we're talking, what, first to 12th, 900 points. I mean, normally, buddy, you'll see guys leading by maybe 100 points, sometimes 40 or 50 or 60 points after this number of races. And look at that, 20-point lead, 18-point lead, 44, 14. What happens when a guy gets, I mean, Jeff Green says it's Harold Holly. The crew chief, Harold Holly, says it's Jeff Green. What is it?
You remember when Richard Petty and Dale Inman had that same chemistry? Well, he's been with the same race team for a couple of years now. They really talk well together. They understand what they want. Same as Jeff Gordon and Ray Evernham. That chemistry is a hard thing to find. Once you get it, it is priceless in racing.
Folks, if you remember Parnelli Jones, he won twice here in IndyCar competition and 7 times in USAC stock car racing. Well, his son P.J. Jones is now a regular member of the NASCAR Busch Series. Let's hear from a chip off the old Parnelli block.
And what a great block that was. Parnelli Jones and my dad used to race against each other. Of course, I don't think P.J. was even born then. I can remember it. One of the things that I want to ask you about, though, is you came onto this team several weeks ago, and I have noticed a vast improvement in things right away. Of course, some of that's you, some of that's George Church, the crew chief.
Absolutely. George, I mean, has really, improved us. I mean, last week we really had a shot at the win at the Glen, and just kind of gave it away. And this week we're running good. We're up to 16th, and when Lugs fell out on the stops, we're back to 25th. But the yellow freight car's going good, and George is doing an awesome job.
How do you like this NASCAR Busch Series? Is it as competitive or more so you thought it'd be?
More so than I thought it would be. I mean, they'll tear your fenders off for 30th back here. So, you just got to stay clean and stay out of trouble and try to be there at the end.
Okay, man, good luck to you. Hope things go well for you.
All right, thank you.
Here's Steve Burns.
Hey, thanks, Glenn. We caught up with Jimmy Johnson. Now, Jimmy, you've only got 24 career Busch starts, but here you guys are up in the top 10. You're a factor.
Oh, we hope so. We're glad to be a factor. You know, this has been a tough year, just a rookie year. New team and all, new sponsor with Alltel, and just a lot of growing factors and learning a lot. We're just really happy to be at a place to where we know the track. We've been here before. We've got a setup. We've got a notebook for this place, and it's really paying off. We unloaded good and just started working from there.
Jimmy, can you win this race?
I don't know. That 10-car and 2-car is pretty good, but we're not going to give up. These guys on the Herzog Motorsports team work their butts off, and good pit stops, so we're going to try as hard as we can.
Eli, they finished in the top 10 last year here with the same race team.
Everybody with high hopes of getting themselves to victory lane. You see that NASCAR has told the teams to begin uncovering their race cars. We are now 24 minutes and 49 seconds into this red flag period. It has stopped raining. Now it's just a matter of the jet dryer doing its job around this Milwaukee mile and getting the track back in readiness. And we will be here to bring you all the coverage of this Milwaukee 250 as the NASCAR Busch Series pays yet another visit to the Milwaukee Mile. Race 18 of 32 continues after this.
That's nicer than you usually say things about me. Drano. What happened to Drano? Is he left?
I think he had the early flight. Drivers to their cars.
Come on, guys. Get a hump in this step. Let's go.
Yeah.
I know one thing. You want to talk about something slick, that light Miller, that painted area right there? You come sailing in there and hit the brakes and see what happens.
It's still wet by the wall, but they shouldn't be down there.
Yeah, if they're down there, they're in trouble.
They're in trouble anyway.
Down! Ready!
I just want you to feel at home.
Yeah.
Here. That just kills me about Goldberg. I thought he would have been the greatest football player ever.
He wasn't much in Georgia. He really wasn't.
That's what he...
Great effort guy.
Yeah. Look,
which cards?
Was he too muscular or what?
Yeah.
Too small.
Oh, God.
5?
They just engulfed him.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, I thought that's like the first time you go to...
All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Way to go, Steve. Hey.
We won't hear her, I assume?
There's a man my age going back to that race car. You know, he's a good fellow, too. You like him?
Oh, yeah, he helps me. I was going to race at Peach State in the Hooters.
Yep.
I called him up. He gave me a setup for his Busch car.
Yep. Perfect.
Perfect.
All right, guys. Here we go.
All drivers to your cars, please. All drivers to your cars.
All right.
I'd move if I had somewhere to go. Ooh.
All right, Bonnie, thank you very much. Welcome back, everybody. The Milwaukee 250 nearing the end of this rain delay. We have been 30 minutes into it already. Folks, you can get complete NASCAR standings online. You can pull standings up by money, by driver name, by rookies, or even by team owners. Just click on Auto Racing at cbs.sportsline.com or America Online, keyword CBS Sportsline. And let's remind you about Wednesday on CBS, beginning with Survivor, the #1 show in America. Who will be voted off the island next? Don't miss it. Then the exciting premiere of Big Brother. 10 people will be living in a house for 3 months, and you get to decide who stays and who goes. The last one left will win fame and fortune. Plus, for 2 of the survivors, real life wasn't enough. But what price will these TV survivors pay for fame? Don't miss 48 Hours. It's all new Wednesday on CBS. Folks, remember that Dirk from here in Wisconsin was thrown off the island on Survivor. Wonder how you would have done there, Jerry Glanville, as we see Kyle Petty. Would you have been a good survivor?
I think I need Buddy to help me. I think if we got to fight off the enemy, I want a big guy like that next to me.
You like those wraps they had there, a little barbecue sauce?
I haven't tried that yet, but we may have got it when we ordered number 8 last night at the Chinese.
Glenn, help us out, my friend. Glenn's with Kyle Petty.
I don't know about you, Glanville. We're talking about eating the barbecued rats on Survivor. Kyle Petty has climbed back aboard the Sprint PCS Chevrolet. Long night for you. This is a big change kind of racetrack. This is flat.
Yeah, no, this is a lot different than Daytona, but I tell you what, Scott Hansen qualified this sprint car and did a great job. We just now got it back to where Scott qualified it. So it's taken me 40 laps to get used to the racetrack. Hopefully we'll do something with it.
Okay, good luck to you out there. I did check his eyelids, guys. He looks like he may have gotten 2 hours sleep.
How much sleep did you guys get, buddy? You did the broadcast. What was your schedule like after you signed off last night?
Well, I went back to the room and took a shower. I got in bed at 2:30, got up at 4:30 this morning, and started up here. I was very lucky to have a ride in the NASCAR jet.
Oh, pardon me.
By myself, excuse me, and a great ride at that. Got here, drove out here, had time to go down and talk to the drivers here, crew chiefs, and get ready for the race today.
But as you can tell, a very quick turnaround. The red flag has been withdrawn after 31 minutes and 21 seconds. So the spotters are back, the fans have returned, the track is dry, and the Milwaukee 250 back in high gear as soon as we come back. You, sir, are nuts.
Yeah, that was funny.
That was good.
Oh, boy. I think I had it on the number 8. I mean, Glenn couldn't even talk.
Oh, brother.
I bet you one thing, you won't get number 8 ever again there.
I bet you Wong's Walk ain't going to be nice to you next
Wong's
time.
Walk, they were mad at us anyway.
And that was really the name of the place, Wong's Walk.
That's funny.
That was funny.
Glenn, I've never heard you break up like that.
Yeah, I bet. I bet it's ringing.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
Hey, guys.
Oh, 50 ways to walk your dog.
Glanville?
Yes, sir.
What's wrong with you? Oh, that was hilarious.
Oh.
Number 8.
That looks pretty good to me. I don't know about you guys.
Sky is clearing to the, well, I guess that's
to the over there.
West.
To the over there.
To the behind you.
What lap are we working?
We are on 52.
52.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, buddy.
That was a good piece on the tire, man.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Glenn, we may have to use the median to get to the airport.
Eli, I'm wondering, the traffic's been backing up outside the racetrack every day going that way on 94?
That's because of the ball game, and it's going to happen again today. They played and won.
I'm curious if we might not be better to go west on 94 and hit 894. It's only like a mile and a half, 2 miles down the road.
Slav is doing the thumbs up on that.
All right, well, let's do that. I'll just follow you. You wait for me, Glenn.
Absolutely.
894 cuts off 7 miles anyway.
Yeah, it's quick.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Folks, coming up next, the CBS Sports Spectacular taking you to Palo Alto, California for the GMC Envoy Open. Some of our nation's best will be competing in the last track and field event before the U.S. Olympic Trials. The GMC Envoy Open next, right here on CBS. Now, there's one of the best sights we've had today. Cars back on the racetrack here at the Milwaukee Mile after a red flag for a passing rain shower. A red flag of 31 minutes and 21 seconds. Everybody has been able to pull away, so no problems after sitting idly on the racetrack for a while. Matt Abernathy giving the field the 1-to-go signal. And we will be getting right back at it. You know, normally a flat track will not dry quite this quickly because there's no banking to help the water clear off the racetrack. But it was not a very heavy rain, just enough to wet down the asphalt.
Yeah, and it's a white base there, and it's got a lot of rock in it, so it's not a smooth surface, so it don't hold the water on top.
So the field is coming to the green flag. 53 laps are complete of the 250 that make up today's Milwaukee 250.
Jerry, would your knees be knocking about right now?
No, not unless I was down a lap already.
Those down a lap are to the inside. Phil Parsons, Todd Bodine, and Mike McLaughlin. The other 40 are on the lead lap. Green flag, we're back underway. None of those who were a lap down were able to get their lap back. Remember the 33, Tony Raines, the race leader, and the 55, Michael Rich, did not pit.
Boy, Jeff Green was flying on the outside. The yellow car, fourth on the right-hand side of the 8 passing cars on the outside there, out of the groove, absolutely flying back to the front here.
There you see the field sorting out. 37 Grubb. Kevin did make a pit stop. So did the 2, Harvick.
Hornaday in the 3 there. Almost making contact coming out of turn 4. Looks like Hornaday got a little better drive down the straightaway as they go into turn 1.
If you go back up to the front, Todd Bodine's car, he's got that thing running good again. Even though he's a lap down, he's running just like he wanted to start this thing.
Not anymore. Going into turn 3, he just made up one of the laps there.
There you see the middle of the pack. Those trying to pick their way through include the 55, Michael Rich. Closer to the front, there's the Goulds Pumps 34 of a few years ago, now numbered 48 from Michael McLaughlin from Waterloo, New York. Let's get an update on his car from the pits.
Remember, just before the red flag came out, the 48 started overheating on pit road. They had a hole in the radiator. Crew chief John Monson said they put a sealant in there, but NASCAR said that they worked on the car under red flag conditions, which you cannot do, so they put him a lap behind.
So that explains McLaughlin being in position 41 right now.
Todd Bodine got by and made that lap up. He's stretching away as Jeff Green and these guys are tied up in traffic right now.
Of course, Todd Bodine, as we ride with the Goulds Pumps team from McLaughlin, remember that Todd Bodine is 4 laps down. So he does make up one of those 4 laps, but still has a long way to climb. Up front, Tony Raines in the 33. He is a former resident of this town, West Allis, Wisconsin. He ran the American Speed Association back in 1996 and was their Rookie of the Year. And then moved to the NASCAR Busch Series in 1999, was their Rookie of the Year.
Kevin Grubb got very sideways there coming out of turn 4 as Jeff Green was trying to get under him coming off the corner.
I think he took his air away from him, and you saw that wobble. Let's see if he sticks. He sticks coming out of 2, but Jeff Green did loosen him up in 4.
With Ron Hornaday. He's in the 3 car, running in 4th spot. That green and blue car, middle of your screen. Kevin Grubb, qualified 5th. As you ride with the Napa race cam aboard Ron Hornaday's Chevrolet. As Green grabs second away from Grubb and now has caught the leader, Raines.
Watch that 10 in the straightaway, buddy. He just pulls everybody.
Kevin Grubb.
Grubb came back.
Yeah, he got a good run up out of the corner there. Jeff Green had to hold it down to keep it sweeping over. Kevin Grubb's got that car really in the wind right now, but he's going very wide coming off turn 4.
Grubb is driving a car, number 37. He calls it Pancake because he has pancaked it many times this year. He said, I have used up that race car many a day, but it has come back to race yet again.
Boy, Hornaday in 3-car there is really making a run just under him there. Kevin Harvick in the 2. This has turned into a good race now that they've done some adjusting on these cars. But David Green right now is being very careful. He knows he has a great race car.
And those 5 cars are battling for the lead. Grubb in that blue and green 37.
On the outside, you see the left rear quarter there where they've been pushing on him a little bit, but he's not giving ground to anyone.
Tony Raines finally has to yield. So Raines leads from 45 to 63, and Kevin Grubb will take over at lap number 64.
We're getting single file here. I think we'll find out how fast Jeff Green's going to be.
Meanwhile, Steve Burns, you've got Hornaday hanging right in there in 5th. He's in the mix.
Hey, Eli, interesting tidbit about Ron Hornaday. His crew chief is Jerry Kennan. Well, Jerry was working with the great Sam Ard when Sam raced and won here back in 1983.
NASCAR's Busch Series ran here for many, many years. Great names like Sam Ard and Jack Ingram winning here. There was a great battle here between Rick Mast and Jack Ingram in one of the earlier races. Here goes Jeff Green.
The hard way.
Goes the lead.
He did it the hard way. He went around on the outside instead of the preferred line. The bottom part of the racetrack is supposed to be the quickest. Jeff Green's got such a great car. He just went around on the outside and blew Kevin Grubb away.
So Jeff Green gives the lead up for 22 laps before retaking the top spot at lap number 66. We are live in Milwaukee. After a rain delay of just over a half hour, Jeff Green back where he has been for much of the year. What happened there, buddy?
What? I don't know. I started coughing. I took this water and it tried to go down my nose and my eye at the same time, I think. I've had a little cough anyhow.
Well, that Grubbs, that's the best I've seen him fight.
Yeah.
He's fighting Harvick right now.
Well, when Green got in front, though, it's just adios.
Yep. Adios.
Adios, amigos.
Thank you, you guys, too.
Steve, you're the best. He is, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
That's the...
Yes. Yes. And now we can't make the flight. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, card 10 got it.
Elton Sawyer's running good, too. Oh. Right here, Kevin Harvick.
I raced him for
2 Kevins go at
Winston West.
Winston West for a win at Vegas. I went dark.
Folks, coming this Wednesday on CBS, 10 people will live in this house for 3 months, and you'll see everything that happens, and you get to decide who stays and who goes. The last one left wins fame and fortune. Big Brother, premiering this Wednesday, right after Survivor, here on CBS.
How about a camera in your house for 3 months, buddy?
No, thank you.
I want to see everything you do.
No, not a chance.
There is Jeff Green. Buddy, we just saw that flame shooting out of the header pipes. For folks who are new to NASCAR, what's that?
That is absolutely not anything to worry about. It's unspent fuel. It gets in the exhaust, and when they back off like that, the fire comes back through the exhaust and comes out like that. Nothing to worry about.
Hornaday going a little wide right now. Not that low groove. Meanwhile, watching middle of the pack racing, there's the number 1 car coming at you, Randy LaJoie. 36, Tim Fedua. 33, that's where Raines has backslid to. 57, Jason Keller. They're battling for 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th. Riding now with the Excedrin team, that's Jason Keller.
Michael Rich in the 55 there, moving quite well on the outside.
Now, did Michael Rich stop for tires? Is he doing that good on old tires?
No, he's still on the old tires.
Well, that's a great job with not having a lot of rubber underneath you.
'57 Keller, he is a corporate teammate of Jeff Green. And that whole entire organization has just been outstanding all season long.
Yeah, and they really don't have any, push and pull on each other. They work very well together. Although right now, Jeff Green is doing everything right. And for Jason, he can't get a lot of breaks right at the moment, but he's every bit race ready to win just about every time he goes out.
Let's check the telemetry on that exciting effort for Keller.
Okay, that's 8,000 at the end of the straightaway and about 153 or 4 miles an hour.
Running in 10th spot on the Excedrin team.
And that's a lot of RPMs, buddy, when you got that 390 carburetor on there.
Just barely 150 down the front straightaway. You see how much they rub off in the corner sliding through there. They really lose about 20, 30 miles an hour through the middle part of the corner.
That powder blue car there in the middle of that mix, that's Rich Bickle. Starting to see him rumble a little bit now. That's him right in the middle of the stream.
One thing about Rich Bickle, he may be a little bit tired. He threw out the opening pitch for the baseball game last night for who's the Milwaukee team?
The Brewers.
The Brewers. I almost said the Braves.
Here you go.
You would have been close. In the days of Warren Spahn, you would have been correct. Yeah, the Brewers and the Cubbies playing just about a mile or two down the road at County Stadium. Let's check those numbers again. You saw Keller, very consistent. Here's Kyle Petty starting to move up. Got a quick look at Kyle in the 45 car.
Yeah, and on the interview, he said it took him a few laps just to get used to the racetrack itself. He's moving quite well now in the 45 car.
43 is Jay Sauter. I believe he is the only member of the Sauter family to have not won here at the Milwaukee Mile. He has run here about a dozen times in ASA cars, in NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, and Busch Series racing. His dad, Jim, has won here. His brother, Tim, has won here. I think Jay is the only Sauter to have finished second, never first, and he's running right now in 15th spot in car 43.
That must be a happy family reunion when they talk about Milwaukee. We all won but you.
They don't rub it in. They're like 12 brothers and sisters in that family.
Yeah, and Jim Sauter, I raced against him many, many years now, and very talented race car driver. Won in many, many different divisions also.
One of the longtime test drivers for the IROC Series, the International Race of Champions. There's a good 5th place battle. Hank Parker Jr. in the 53 and Ron Hornaday still going wide in the corner.
Yeah, he's not handling like he was on fresh tires. He was the car that was right up there with Jeff Green and looked like he was every bit as fast. But as the tires started wearing down, he started losing grip. You can see him going high in the center part of the corner there. Hank Parker Jr. able to run much lower in the corner.
Hank Parker's got a shot that he runs at Loudon, New Hampshire. He thought he had a shot at this race because he's got what he thinks is the best brakes he's ever had, buddy.
There goes Hornaday really wide there, but he gets a decent run up out of the corner, but he kind of gives way there. he knows that Hank Parker Jr.'s got a little bit quicker car.
Now further back, there's 15th place on the screen. 45 is Kyle Petty. Ahead of him, 43, Jay Sauter. You see the 33, the nose of the 33 there. That's where Raines has backslid to. Remember, he led laps 45 to 63, and now is feeling the heat from David Green in the 34.
There's Jason Leffler in the 18 car there. I understand he got into the wall in practice here.
Yeah, really, he was on his qualifying lap. He had to take a provisional. He ran into turn 4 and smacked up the rear end that they had to bring down the backup car.
The 4, Jeff Purvis, he's running in 19th spot. If you're just tuning in, the top 39 teams of the 43 starters, the top 39 are all still on the lead lap.
There's Kyle Petty going into 14th spot now in the 45. He's just steady moving up towards the front, Eli.
The 9-year ASA veteran, Scott Hansen, qualified the 45 car for Kyle yesterday. Hansen has some 24 victories in ASA competition. He filled in while Kyle was down in Daytona running the Pepsi 400.
You know, Kyle finished 30th last night, but he had a good race car. He just got shuffled out right there at the end, and it was, I'll tell you, anybody that was on the lead lap had to run a great race last night.
And it's so easy to have happen in a restrictor plate race.
Jason Leffler looking to the inside there of Jeff Purvis, who was outside pole man. You see Leffler really getting back in the throttle quick there in the middle part of the corner.
That's for 18th place. If you're just joining us, the only car off the track is Casey Atwood, involved in an accident at lap 16. Our second caution was for rain at lap number 44. Now P.J. Jones and the yellow freight race cam. P.J. ran here in kart competition, finished 20th. He ran here in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, finished 23rd. He ran here in Indy Lights and finished 4th, 5th, and 9th. He's been here in just about everything.
I was here with him in the Truck Series, and the trucks being a little bit longer wheelbase, you got to coax them a little bit more around the corner than you do the short wheelbase push car.
Meanwhile, Jeff Green's just kind of idling along out there in front, not really pushing his car too hard. He says he found this racetrack to be one of those racetracks. If you let the car roll free in the center part of the corner, you can save the tires and really move away from a guy that drives harder.
He's up by 3.5 seconds on Kevin Harvick. CBS Sports coverage of the Milwaukee 250 will continue after this message and a word from your local station. What?
Presentation of the Busch Grand National Series is sponsored by Lowe's Home Improvement Warehouse. Lowe's, improving home improvement. NapaOnline.com, where everything read about Napa is now available online. And by Haviland. Add more life to your...
Good. Anyone, you think I forgot you?
This is a one-man show.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, it's been a one-man season, Jer.
Yeah.
I mean, really.
He just says they have the balance of the car perfect. Who's that? Do that again. Who do you say?
Bickle.
Okay. Yeah, it is. Well, Bickle runs good here.
All
Cheesehead.
Right. Okay.
Cheesehead.
Cheesehead Rich
I'll let you say that, Jerry. You've already got the Chinaman in that.
Yeah, might as well get the cheesehead.
Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, he's running good, and his best finish ever, 6th.
He finished 7th here. All right. We ought to show Elton Sawyer for a while, yeah.
Jimmy Johnson's best.
CBS Sports presentation of the Busch Grand National Series is sponsored by Lowe's Home Improvement Warehouse. Lowe's, improving home improvement. NapaOnline.com, where everything great about Napa is now available online. And by Haviland. Add more life to your car.
Don't you have one of those little trees in your car, buddy?
No, but you know he's smelling good, huh?
I bet he is. Hermie Sadler, what a great story that's been. He was let go by that racing team earlier in the year. Then, when they put others in the car, they found out that things just weren't right with the race car. The car just wasn't working. The geometry was not right. And then the team owner said, hey, I shouldn't have gotten rid of the driver. It wasn't his fault. And they brought Hermie back, and he's doing well now in that little tree entry.
Yeah, and if you want to know if there's any G-forces inside a race car, that tree stands straight out in the center part of the corner and hangs straight down the straightaway. So, believe me, there's a lot of side force in those seats and on the side of your helmet. A lot of people run little things around the back side of their helmet to hold their head up, because after a long time on a flat track, it can really start working on your neck.
That's a battle for 22nd right now. Reigns in the 33. And Hermie will grab the spot off the low side of the racetrack. Has that been a problem for you, Jerry, when you've been in cars, whether it's high bank, short track, what have you? Do you have a strong, you know, it's kind of like Cale Yarborough never had to worry about it because he didn't have much of a neck.
Well, really, I don't use anything on the neck. A lot of guys have a guard like Buddy's talking about. Some people tie their head in. What I have, Buddy, they didn't have probably, when you finished up, as a real light helmet. They now make them out of carbon fiber, and it's not so hard. You don't have that big, heavy helmet that you wear.
Well,
in some of the first pictures I've seen of Buddy, they had those little levers.
Hey, guys, listen, I didn't quit until 1993.
There you see 25, Andy Santerre. Andy Houston is in that blue number 82, the Channel Lock car. They've gone through a number of different drivers in that team this year, with Houston having been here yesterday for the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series Milwaukee 200. They made him the offer for that ride.
Yeah, and Andy Santerre in the 25 there, he runs very well at Loudon, and it's a racetrack that's very similar to this as far as the banking and all. So, you know, if the car's right, I know he can get the job done.
How much brake pedal do you use here, fellas?
You get on the brakes pretty hard. If you go down, all the cars are running double brake hoses back, electric fans blowing on the brakes themselves. You use about like it's a big Martinsville. You use a lot of brake getting in the corner. You let it coast through the center part of the corner and then get back on the throttle and accelerate out.
In fact, going back to Hank Parker Jr., he thinks his improvement, he said, this was my worst track last year, but I think the brakes are making me better here.
Up front, there you see Jeff Green going around the 17 of Jason Schuler, riding with the Visine team now.
And that's a car that usually has Matt Kenseth in it on several occasions during the year. Matter of fact, won several races in this car. Jason Schuler, a rookie, and he's learning right now. So what he learns today, he can apply later on to win races as he gets more used to the Busch Grand National cars.
He's a native of Cambridge, Wisconsin. Just went a lap down in 33rd spot. See the 83 there. Wayne Grubb, he's gone a lap down. And again with Schuler. That's Jeff Green just ahead of him. Remember, he lapped him seconds ago. Look at the difference in line there. You see that, Jeff?
Yeah, the yellow car, the fast car, staying right down at the bottom. And the Visine car looks like he's got a little red in his eyes. He's sliding up a little bit, buddy.
We'll go to school here. If you're wondering what that little green thing is flapping there, they use visors on these just like you do on a helmet when you're running dirt tracks, where you can reach up and tear pieces off. And that little piece right there flapping around, you grab hold of that and you pull it off, and it cleans the windshield. It's a new visor under there.
There again is the leader by 2 2/10 of a second, Jeff Green. Harvick is running second. And you know who's running up to the 3rd spot now? You've got Jimmy Johnson has now closed in to the 3rd spot.
What a great run for him. His best ever was 6th at South Boston.
Finished 7th here a year ago. If you saw the race at Watkins Glen last week, again, we talked about it earlier, he's the guy who went down towards that 90-degree turn 1. Something broke. He went off the track, jumped over the pea gravel. He went through the styrofoam, through the tires, and right there towards the Armco, Steve. It was a hard hit, but of course a lot of safety there in that 90-degree turn at Watkins Glen. But Jimmy's doing well here today.
Eli crew chief Tony Liberati has that car dialed in. They're among the fastest on the racetrack. Tony, what did you tell your young driver to remain a factor in this race?
We just told him this is the first race that Jimmy and myself have been to the second time around. It's the first race we raced together last year, and then this is the first time we get to come back for the second time. So we just want to go out and just run our race. Last year we finished 7th. We felt like we had a notebook finally to look at, and we're just out there, and he's running some really good laps, nice consistent laps, and right now we don't got nothing for Green or Harvick, but we're just going to ride and just see what we can do.
And that would be the guy they call Rambo.
Indeed, Tony Liberati.
Not Liberace.
No, Liberati.
No, you better.
Just the opposite, right?
They call him Rambo. That ought to tell you something.
There is some race traffic now that the leader has to deal with. The leader is number 10, Jeff Green. The 0, Lance Hooper, a graduate of the NASCAR Winston West Series, a series that Jerry Glanville has run in. And the 77, Chad Chaffin, right there. And here you see everybody starting to close in now as Jeff Green deals with that traffic.
Yeah, Chad. Harvick does it. That car looks like it's just on a rail around here. The only trouble is he's trying to catch one that's on a rail and quick down the straightaway.
They're both two of the faster cars down the straightaway, and that's why they're running off, leaving people. You can see the Ohio State car staying in there a little bit, buddy, but then he loses him coming off the corner.
And he goes a lap down, does Hooper. So Jeff Green continues to lead. We are at lap 104 after a half-hour rain delay in the Milwaukee 250.
You're a loose cannon, son. Woo! Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Kyle Petty is up to 11th.
You let me know. Let's look for it on the...
Who'd you pick last year?
All right.
Tampa Bay and Jacksonville.
Nothing wrong with that. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
We need to start looking at Bickle.
Yeah, we do.
He's up to 8th. He's had 2 straight top 5s, and Kyle Petty is now up to 11th.
And Speeda was up to 6th or 7th.
Yeah, we talked about Kyle a while ago, and he's really coming up through there, Glenn.
Yeah, but he's nearly in the top 10 now.
Yeah.
But, you know, Bickle has had 2 straight 5th place finishes the last 2 races he's run.
Yeah. Eli, you heard that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just keeping an eye out for the Super Bowl promo here.
And they would be at South Boston and Myrtle Beach, where he ran 2 top 5. Oh, trouble on the front straightaway. Phil Parsons.
Got hit. Made contact.
Oh. They didn't need this. He's going again. He is going again. The rear end housing set over 3 feet. Get a picture of that car. Look at it crabbing down through there.
Welcome back, everybody. Caution is on the speedway. Phil Parsons spinning on the main straightaway.
Yeah, you can see the roof flap right there. It employed when the car went around backwards. That's a safety device they have on there to keep these cars from lifting off the ground when they get around backwards because of that huge rear spoiler there.
Let's watch what happens, because it's rare to see somebody spin by their lonesome on the main straightaway. Phil's in the 59. Todd Bodine behind him.
Todd Bodine gets into the back of him just a little bit there. He tries to save it. He's fighting it, loses control hard into the inside wall.
So the nudge from Todd Bodine, all it took.
And if you look at that right rear wheel there, it looks like he broke that axle, maybe drove that trailing arm.
Watch it again. There's the shove. Todd trying to clear out. And move that over a good bit. That car not going to track correctly now. Pit stops, lap number 110. Lap 110 of 250. The leaders coming in. Jeff Green, Kevin Harvick, Jimmy Johnson, Hank Parker, all the rest are in. Let's go to Steve Burns.
And Kevin Harvick brings his Chevrolet to the attention of Todd Farrier's crew, changing right side tires. Gas is going in. No chassis adjustments. This car is hooked up very well. They're changing left side tires now. Let's check in with Glenn Jarrett.
Jeff Green, the leader, has come in, Steve, and they will do 4 tires as well. Believe it or not, Jeff doesn't really like the way the car's handling. It has gotten just a little tight. Kevin Harvick comes by and beats everybody out. Jeff Green's crew makes a track bar adjustment on the rear to try to loosen his car up. He's down and away in second place.
And look out for that loose tire.
Somebody's got a penalty coming.
If those tires get away, it was a fairly regular happening. And when tires got away, it obviously causes problems for others, so NASCAR has instituted penalties now.
Now, who's going to go get it? Last night, that happened in Daytona, and nobody wanted to claim the tire for about 3 or 4 laps. And finally, Junie Donlevy's group went over and got the tire.
Now we finally have a claimer from the Hank Parker Jr. crew. Working caution at the Milwaukee Mile.
Good point. Hank Parker Jr. is in 4th place, so you may have to come in and do a stop and go.
They have to. Hey, Glenn.
This CBS Sports Race Summary is sponsored by Ford. The latest innovations, the greatest
I don't know whether
tradition.
their rules are the same as Western Cup or not.
Y'all just answer, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glenn.
Hey, Glenn?
Yeah.
Is that a penalty if the tire gets away and goes across now? Oh, no.
I'm in the pit right now trying to find out what's going on.
Okay.
Boy, I heard it. Yeah.
Yeah, it is a penalty. They're pleading their case.
All right, thank you.
He's in 5th place, I think.
No, 6th. Yeah.
What might have happened? Somebody might have hit it, knocked it out
They
there.
have Fedua 3rd. Is he listed as 3rd?
Yes.
That's correct, Steve.
They took 4 tires. That was a hell of a stop.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Jerry.
Big difference from yesterday. You could only take 2, and they couldn't get their trucks to handle, where everybody takes 4 here, you know?
Exactly.
Talking to...
Well, that was Doug Richard they were talking to there.
No, I don't believe he did, Drano.
Yeah, it looked like. Doug Richards with the 4-car
yeah.
now. Yeah.
They're pitting right next to him.
So maybe they pushed it out there or something. Yep.
He's still in 6th.
Excuse me.
This CBS Sports Race Summary is sponsored by Ford. The latest innovations, the greatest tradition.
Getting set to go back to green, 112 miles complete. We have seen Jeff Green, Raines, Grubb, and Harvick all lead here at the Milwaukee Mile. And there you see Casey Atwood and, by virtue of this most recent caution, Phil Parsons, the two of the 43 starters who are in the garage area. Number 10, Jeff Green, has led 80 of the first 100 laps here today. So that now makes him number 1 among lap leaders in the NASCAR Busch Series here in the year 2000. If you're curious, from the pit stops seconds ago, Tim Fedewa came onto the pit lane in 6th, went out in 3rd, a super stop for him. Kyle Petty came in 11th and went out 8th. Conversely, Rich Bickle came in 8th, and after the pit stop, he was 13th. Green flag. Remember the 66, Todd Bodine, 3 laps down, now 2 laps down.
Eli, wasn't long ago we was talking, he was 4 laps down, so he's really making a comeback here, Todd Bodine.
Jason Keller following Kyle Petty.
This is probably the worst time of any part of the race when you're running double file here with cars that have been lapped and they're trying to get their laps back. There's a lot of pushing and shoving goes on during this time.
There's the battle for the lead. The blue number 2 of Harvick has it. The yellow 10 of Green bumping him for the lead. And Tim Fedewa in the 36 is right there.
Fedewa's got the fender up there as they head off turn 4. Couldn't make the move, though.
So the new leader is Green. Jeff Green takes the lead from Harvick. Fedewa is running in 3rd. Steve?
Eli just spoke with crew chief Billy Naswis on the 36 car of Tim Fedewa. They made a slight air pressure adjustment, but otherwise 4 tires on that last pit stop. And remember, 3 of Tim Fedewa's 4 victories have come on tracks exactly like this one, flat mile tracks.
Wow, going to the outside right there, buddy. That's Fedewa trying to take Harvick to the outside. I think he's going to take it in deeper in this corner.
I'm watching Kevin Harvick's car. It does not seem like it's running like it was before this stop. You see right there, Fedewa pulls him as they come out of the corner, and 1 car length and a half down the back straightaway.
Elton Sawyer's right behind him, and I'm a believer if you can run well at Nazareth Speedway, which Fedewa has, you can run well anywhere.
Here comes Elton Sawyer in the 98 trying to get by Kevin Harvick. It just don't seem that he's getting the forward bite off the corner like he was just before the stop.
Sometimes, as you know, if you take 4 tires, which he did, the tires don't match up, and he's got to wait for air pressure to come up and make it feel good.
There's Rich Bickle in the box in the upper right-hand corner of your screen. He's made 2 unscheduled pit stops, lap 114 and 115. They've changed tires again, and Rich is now 2 laps down and 40th. So if you're following Rich Bickle, he's gone from being in the hunt to 2 laps down with a couple of unscheduled stops. Boy, look at 98, Elton Sawyer. Remember, he was running so very well here last year when his engine just quit. They found water in the carburetor and in the fuel lines, and that will make your engine quit.
Yeah, the water does not burn very well. The spark plug can't make that ignite very well. You're exactly right.
There you see a scramble for 6th on back now. Parker, Grubb, 57 Keller. The other 2 cars in that mix are laps down as we ride with Keller on the back stretch.
Pretty steady with his hands. He's not fighting the car at all. Seems to be handling pretty well.
Not quite as fast as we saw yesterday at Jerry Glanville with the trucks.
Well, we had more RPMs because we had that great big 830 carburetor, so we went to 9,000 RPMs. With the smaller carburetor, you'll maybe get to 8,000, and 8,000 is good with a small carburetor.
Yes, and the trucks right now are well over 700 horsepower.
Right. Right now working 5 laps shy of halfway. Going in 5 laps. This will be an official race. 53. That is Wayne Grubb. He is not on the lead lap, so the pass there by Keller in the 57 and by David Green in the 34, not for position. It is, however, to dispose of the lap machine.
I think Keller's car has gotten better since the pit stop, buddy.
Any little tweaking they can do.
You're exactly right, and the reason for that is what Eli's talking about, the tweaking. When they come in and change the air pressure a little bit to get maximum grip and bite through the corners and make these little adjustments, a good car gets great, and sometimes you shoot yourself in the foot. You know, you make these changes and they don't help, you go backwards.
Look at that, Jeff Purvis. Remember, folks, he was third before we had the rain. He restarted in 36th place back on lap 45, and now he's back up to 11th spot.
Well, he is outside pole, so you know he had a great race car. Maybe just sometimes you don't match the tires up, and maybe it just wasn't handling in that segment there, but he's certainly on the way now.
I think the highlight for him, buddy, was we were down at Daytona, and he didn't have his uniform, and he wanted to run the 125, and he had to wear my uniform. That's the only time my uniform got down there at that track.
Kyle Petty just ahead of Purvis in the 45. As the field is coming to the cross flags, which means you'll be halfway home in the Milwaukee 250. It's great to see Kyle driving Adams' car.
Yes, you know, and he's doing the one thing. He'll never, ever be able to block the things that's happened to him out this year. But going back and doing what the Pettys have done for many, many years and bringing that car up here, getting in there, that gives him some way of dealing with the problems they've had this year of losing his son, Adam Petty, that drove this very car.
And God bless the race fans here in Milwaukee. In the pits, buddy, is the biggest crowd I ever saw around anybody. They're all around Kyle Petty today, wishing him the best.
We all do. Meanwhile, Jeff Purvis running 11th, Glenn. Glenn, there's Purvis still running 11th spot.
Yeah, he has come a long, long way back, guys. But remember, it happened so long ago, but on that very first pit stop that he made, if you will remember, they had that problem with the left rear tire. He had to come back in and make a second stop. That's why he got so far back in the field. During that last long green flag run right after the rains came, Jeff worked his way all the way up to about 15th, and now he's just about to crack the top 10 again. He does have a very good race car, but I don't think there's anybody out there. In fact, I know there isn't anybody out there that has passed more race cars than Jeff Purvis has today. He is really working hard.
So we are just past halfway. Again, the 91 of Rich Bickle being put a lap down by Jeff Green as Mike Dillon and the Rockwell Automation team gives us a tour of the Milwaukee Mile.
He did drop back, too. Yeah, sure did. Because I saw him passing. I made comments on him. Hornaday's the one that's not hitting right now.
Peter was having a heck of a run.
Well, it's official.
Yes.
We're out of here.
We've made the hallelujah lap.
We're leaving.
Worry not about weather, folks.
Yeah, except we still have to get to the airport before the flight leaves.
Oh.
So we still got to get to the airport before the flight leaves. The weather's fine.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
I was here in a bush race with Fedor.
Yeah.
And he wrecked, and I had to swap my pit uniforms for his tires to finish the race. We traded uniforms.
Let me ask you something.
A little extra fuel.
Did I hear them say that Jeff Green was not pleased with that car?
Yeah.
God, I'd love to hate a car like that.
Yeah, me too.
Yes, sir. I've got it right here in my hand. Card 11. All three of us. All right. Sound bites that were up there, Bill.
I got something
They
that's
were up
probably
there.
too technical with his car. I don't know if I should use it, but
You do what you want to do.
All right.
You're a part of this team. If you want to get in there, go.
technical, you know?
Huh?
It's kind of technical.
CBS Sports is live at the Wisconsin State Fair Park, home of the Milwaukee Mile. Glad you're tuned in for NASCAR Busch Series racing. And don't forget, tonight on 60 Minutes, it might make sense to you, but it didn't to 60 Minutes, that the Army ruled a captain's death suicide and not murder. That story tonight on 60 Minutes. Jeff Green has been dominant. Led laps 1 through 44. Retook the lead at lap number 66 and continues to show the way. And you know, folks, it wasn't long ago that Jeff Green's future in racing was a little bit up in the air. And I asked him whether his confidence ever started to weaken.
Well, Steve, when you go into races and just wondered if you're going to make them, just if you're going to even qualify for the race. And to qualify 36 and be happy about it, that wasn't me. You know, I've got a competitive nature, and I want to win whatever I'm doing, no matter what kind of car or vehicle I'm driving. I want to win in it, and to be competitive again, that's what I want to do. And those trophies sitting on the mantle, that's what, when I started driving go-karts at 8 years old, that's what I was all about, and that's what it's still all about with me. I think there's some guys out there just making laps, and when I do that, I'm going to find something else to do.
Jeff Green leading the race, leading the season's points chase.
I sat down and talked to him this morning, and very unusual. I asked about this track. He said, Coach, I like to slide around. I like flat tracks where it's slick and you don't always have a good grip. Well, he's proven he can drive sliding around, buddy.
Yeah, and you know, he came out of the racetrack up there in Nashville, Tennessee. That has produced so many great drivers. Darrell Waltrip, Sterling Marlin, so many great drivers and over the years, and he was track champion there. You know, it's almost sad to hear that we're going to close the old fairgrounds here.
Closing in as far as the big NASCAR Touring Series are concerned. The folks at Dover Downs opening up the new track outside of Nashville. There's Kevin Harvick. He has dropped to 5.5 seconds behind the leader. The number 2 car now running in 4th spot. Steve, is the car still strong enough for handling the way he'd like?
Eli, I just talked to Todd Berrier, the crew chief on the number 2 car, and he said that Kevin was actually being patient. Remember, he's a young driver. He thought that the air pressure adjustments that they made to the tires were just a little bit too low. He was going to wait till the pressure built up once they got heat in the tires, but his lap times now are very quick.
116.125 miles an hour for Harvick. And you can see in that rundown on the upper left the lap speeds of everyone as they cross the stripe for their most recent mile.
Yeah, he's running very well. He ran 116. The only trouble is our leader ran 117 that night.
117.459. Elton Sawyer there in the 98. Boy, what a stretch of races he has had. And there's Casey Atwood coming back. He went out on lap number 16 and returns at lap number 139. You don't think it's important getting those NASCAR Busch Series points, even if you're 123 laps down? Come back. And might be the difference between the head table and watching when the banquet rolls around in December. We're talking about the 98 there. Elton Sawyer just ahead of Harvick. In the first 9 races of this year, Elton had 1 top 10. In the last 8 races, he has 7 top 10 finishes.
Did he change crew chiefs or anything? What's going on?
They just got their act together, and, you know, they just, after a while, you just have to start having confidence in what you can do. And they're staying with a car. They kind of standardized things. That's the car they used at South Boston Speedway in Virginia. Same car they used at Myrtle Beach. And while some teams go into specialization, they're kind of using standardization as the way to go.
Yeah, and he ran many races there at the Richmond Speedway before they reconfigured it, and it was very similar to this as far as getting through the corners. Elton Sawyer is a very good slick track driver.
But here goes Harvick challenging him for third. Can't quite get off the corner, though, as well as Elton could. But now on the straightaway.
Boy, he drove her down in there very hard.
He took it deep that time, didn't he?
And I'm sure Elton Sawyer said, I don't care for this outside all that much. Anyhow, I'll roll out and just follow you around, see what you're doing if you're running that much better than I am.
Coach, is that just seat of the pants racing to know how far into the corner you can drive it, how deep before it's going to break loose on you?
Well, you got to have confidence it's not going to leave you. I think if you got a wobble going in, nobody likes loose going in, so he must feel real secure as he goes into the turn to take it that deep.
This action is now 7 6/10 seconds behind our race leader, Jeff Green. As you get the perspective of the fans in the grandstands here at the Milwaukee Mile.
Usually if I went in that deep, I always close my eyes.
I was just thinking.
We saw that video on our telecast yesterday.
Eli, the dead giveaway was they used to clean Coach's back window, not the windshield.
Hey, that's what happened last night with all that mirror driving they were doing down at Daytona. They had to clean his back window.
Bobby Hillen going a lap down to Jeff Green right there. Hillen in 31st in car number 8 being put a lap down. The 35 you see just ahead, that's Lyndon Amick, who is now 3 laps down by virtue of that pass by Jeff Green. Let's look at these numbers again for Jeff Green, see how he's doing. Oh, I know how he's doing.
Yeah, you can see he's turning over 8,000 RPMs down the front straightaway there. He and Chad Chaffin just made contact. He gave him a little bumper there, moved him over. Those guys used to race on Saturday night there in Nashville, so that's not the first time they mixed the bumpers up.
Chaffin now in 30th spot going a lap down, and Jeff Green continues to run away with the Milwaukee 250. The same way he's running away with the series point lead in the NASCAR Busch Series.
Boy, he whacked him. Did you see?
He did.
Yeah.
A hell of a lick. Car 9.
Car 9.
Okay.
Just the two of us.
Where is Chafin? Way back?
30th. 31st.
Lap down.
More than that, is it? Yeah, just a lap down. You're right.
Petty and Purvis have pretty much stabilized here.
They passed all the bad guys. Harder to pass the good guys.
Well, you know, McKing, I saw his airplane out at the airport, Gary.
But Kyle might have been on it.
Yeah, I saw it. It's got a big picture to... Hey, Gary, listen real careful. They got a big picture of Richard on the tail of the airplane. All right, I'm telling you.
The other side of the tail has your picture on it. It's beautiful, Gary.
I hear you.
Yeah. Your
Gary's
picture,
a big Richard Petty
your
fan.
picture is on the cover of the commode in the executive lavatory.
With your phone number.
We knew you wanted to be close to the throne.
Oh, 2 weeks.
2 weeks, huh?
Thank you.
Yeah, what?
You and I sound great, buddy.
Dennis, whoop me.
You're doing fine, don't you worry.
They're lighting up the tote board.
You know something? Never mind. No, I don't either. I was fixing to make a big comment about somebody, and I'm looking, he is not doing so well.
And number 10, this is making this thing.
Wednesday on CBS, it's the #1 show in America, Survivor. Who's going to be voted off the island next? Don't miss the Summer Sizzler on an all-new Survivor Wednesday at 8, 7 Central on CBS.
The fat, naked man leaves. He is out of here.
Probably the good thing I'm wearing clothes, or I'd have to vacate the booth with an edict like that. Glad you folks are with us. We are 150 miles in to the Milwaukee 250. Eli Gold, Buddy Baker, the coach Jerry Glanville, along with Glenn Jarrett and Steve Burns, putting a capper on 3 live NASCAR races on CBS Sports this weekend. Jeff Green closing in on the 00 of Buckshot Jones and the 5 of Dick Trickle.
Right now, he has to show a lot of patience as they go through this traffic. He's handling it quite well.
The Visine race cam gave us the view from Jason Schuler's machine.
All clear, all clear, all clear.
Oh my! Up to the wall he goes.
I don't know if he got bumped up or if he just rode up there, buddy.
Well, he got me outside out there, and there's a lot of rubber build-up dirt on the high side of the racetrack, and it just started losing grip. He was lucky he didn't just bash that wall.
Let's take a look at this right fender. He did good. The wheels wobble. Hey, for me, that's a good rep. He's still driving.
This from a man who knows. There is Schuler.
Yeah, and you heard me talking a while ago about...
See what happens here.
Oh, he just got in high. You see right there, he knows if he jerks that car up there, you can see the dust flying out from behind the car. If he'd have jerked the wheel there to keep it off the wall, he would have spun her out.
The key there is, as you know, buddy, no gas, no brake. Just pull the wheel a little bit and try to keep him hitting that thing hard.
So Schuler settles back in 31st spot. He is a lap down in the Visine machine behind our race leader, Jeff Green. There is Jeff putting a lap on the 33 of Raines.
Still there.
Green spotter.
Clear.
Telling him all clear as he puts Raines a lap down. You know, Jeff Green has now led over 300 laps here in Milwaukee. He is the all-time lap leader among the NASCAR Busch Series drivers. Led 130 of those 300 here today.
You know, he reminds me of Richard Petty just a few years back when he had a roll going. He would go, the longer he ran on flat track like this, North Wilkesboro, places like that, the longer he would run, he'd get his rhythm just perfect in the corners, and he would just start going down. He'd lap the field 2 or 3 times sometimes.
By the way, speaking of Richard Petty, today is his 63rd birthday. A happy birthday to the King. Jerry, you had asked you wanted to sing to him, so now's your chance.
I think if I sing, some of our fans will shut this TV off. I bet they better not hear my voice.
Suffice to
But
say,
happy
however,
birthday, King.
birthday wishes to the King, Richard Petty.
My old boss I used to work for him. Happy birthday, Richard.
So Jeff Green continues to lead here at the Milwaukee Mile. CBS Sports coverage of the Milwaukee 250 will continue after this message and a word from your local station.
Very good.
I think if I go on the roof to take a leak, when I come back, will I be Fiedler on the roof?
Oh.
Or will I be?
No, no.
I gotta go.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go
You told me
ahead.
to go ahead?
Yeah. Go,
I mean, I
you
told
want
you,
to?
go ahead. What are you doing? You ain't gonna go in your pants.
Clear.
Isn't it about time for something, pit stop or, no?
I don't know. Not really. Let's see.
No, it's not.
110.49 is all. No, not
No.
yet.
What? So Green's report needs a little bit loose getting out of the corner.
Yeah, he's loose all the way to 4.5 seconds of the lead.
and a full mile an hour faster than everybody but Hank Parker Jr. Wow. That was a shoulda, coulda. Almost. Justin Labonte took a ride then. Eli, this is getting pretty ugly here. We're going to have to go back in the crowd here somewhere.
Have to start talking to the bratwurst salesman here soon. Tonight on 60 Minutes, it might make sense to you, but it didn't to 60 Minutes that the Army ruled the captain's death suicide and not murder. That story tonight on 60 Minutes, followed by a powerful Touched by an Angel. Then Jenna Rollins and Richard Farnsworth star in the CBS Sunday night movie Best Friends for Life. It's all tonight on CBS.
They could have named that movie after you and me. Best Friends for Life.
Oh,
yeah.
Folks, I tell you, it's dangerous up here with this man.
The coach is mauling the man as Justin Labonte makes a stop at lap number 160. He was running in 39th spot, Justin was.
He just graduated from high school, and so now he wants to try to finish out the whole season driving this car.
Eli, just a few minutes ago, he got loose down in turn 1 and went all the way, Justin Labonte did, went all the way up to the wall. So I'm sure he had to come in and make sure he didn't have a flat tire because the car went away in a hurry on him.
Again, some of that raw fuel just burning off there, the flying flames that you see out of the header pipes. We're starting to see some teams make pit stops now. In addition to Labonte, Jay Sauter is coming in while we watch Jeff Green continue to circulate. Basically, what's happening is once Green is putting guys a lap down, they say, well, we might as well come on in and make our tire change, even though it's early. They were last in at lap 110, just 54 miles ago, 55 miles ago.
Yeah, at this racetrack, new tires are about a half a second, 3/4 of a second every lap around here. So if you get lapped, you might as well come in and try to do something to help yourself.
Now here's Green closing in on Hermie Sadler, who's in 20th. Then we wait 6.1 seconds back. Is that man Tim Fedor in the number 36? He is running in second spot. Fedor's car, the same one that grabbed the outside pole in Nashville back in April and then won the pole in New Hampshire. And of course, Steve, as you remember, during his ASA days, Tim Fedor raced very well here. This was the first track he ever ran on that was over a half mile in length.
Yeah, Eli, and he loves these kind of racetracks. We've got Billy Naswitz, Tim Fedor's crew chief. Billy, it doesn't seem like you guys can gain any ground on the 10 car. Is there any adjustment you can make on the last pit stop to get up to that 10 car?
I don't think so. Unless he goes home early, I don't think we're going to have anything for him. Car's running pretty good. If we get a good stop, you never give up, but he's pretty stout. Thanks, Billy.
Billy has been on the other end of these equations many times when he was the crew chief for the legendary Richie Evans in the modified days from Rome, New York. Boy, did they wear out folks the way Jeff Green is this season.
You see the flames coming out of the 10 car there. For the people that just joined us that didn't hear us explain that, what that is, when you back out, there's a lot of raw fuel in the exhaust system. It ignites when the fresh air hits in there, and there's no problem whatsoever with the car, but it looks pretty dramatic when you look at it. It looks like a problem with the car, but it's absolutely nothing but unspent fuel.
We saw everybody going by the 25 of Andy Santerre. He went high in the corner. As another lap is put on the number 97 of Anthony Lazzaro. He is now going to be shown 2 laps down, back in 34th spot.
And you can see a little bit of the asphalt here. you pick it up, and the rubber off the tires, as it starts to wear down, it builds up under the fender wells here, and you'll see little particles every once in a while fall out from under these cars. That's all that is.
The amazing thing here, Coach, is that that 10 car, whether he's low, whether he's high, whether he's in the middle of the groove, I mean, that doesn't seem to matter one bit.
And I think what we ought to tell the NASCAR fans, the Busch Series is one of the toughest, most competitive series. He's not racing against people that don't have good equipment and good drivers.
That's very true, but he's on a rail regardless of where he's running.
Okay, balance. You hear people talk about balance in the race car. What that means is perfect grip, front and rear. That car, when he turns it, it turns down, he stays down, the back does not fly out on it. It's a perfect balanced car right now, and he's just mowing everybody down. But you know, he complained that the car may be getting just a little bit loose coming out of the corner. What that means is the rear tires are losing just a little bit of grip now.
There's the spread from that yellow car of green back to that man, Tim Fedewa. That's 6.7 seconds. Then another 5 seconds back is third place running Kevin Harvick, who is now 11 seconds behind the race leader, Jeff Green. Remember, Fedewa, 3 of his 4 wins have been on 1-mile tracks as he ride with Mike Dillon and the Rockwell Automation team. He sees Fedewa ahead of him. Fedewa's won twice at Nazareth, Pennsylvania, a flat track, once in Loudon, New Hampshire, a flat track.
He really helped me here one time, Eli, racing in Milwaukee. Fedewa had gotten in a wreck, and we were still out there racing, and he gave us all of his tires. So we put his tires on and try to get to the front.
Here comes Harvick in the 2. He is now 13 seconds behind race leader Jeff Green, and Harvick is in 3rd. Folks, he is a half lap behind the leader, and he's running 3rd.
Yeah, and you can see he's putting some pretty good. Tony Raines on the outside, and at 33 is a very good race car.
There's P.J. Jones going a lap down in 17th. This reminds me of Dale Earnhardt Jr. a few years ago. He was doing the same thing, wearing out folks here in Milwaukee. Today, nobody can touch Jeff Green.
We want to hold.
Not moving. Yeah, he's dropped back. He and Hornaday are not going towards the front anymore. Yeah.
Put 2 on these. Get close to us. 10-4.
You know, Hank Parker Jr. has...
That's done a good job.
Yeah, he's done a pretty fair job here.
Johnson, who else haven't we talked about? No,
we can talk about...
nobody's in the same class here.
No.
Hey, Glenn or Steve, what are we looking at here for pit stop? They came in on 110. What are we looking at, about 190? 200? 200?
Yeah, they could run at 200.
Well, look at him come right underneath.
Really?
Wow.
That late, huh? All right.
If that 10 car comes in, they'll come with him. Yeah. That'll dictate what goes on there.
All right. Lapping 15th place right there, guys.
Yeah. Look at that. Just... Man, that's awful.
Well, Welcome back, everyone. The number 10 of Jeff Green in the process of having lapped up to 15th place already here in today's NASCAR Busch Series Milwaukee 250. If you're just joining us, we've had 3 caution flags. Casey Atwood in the wall at lap 16, then rain at lap 44, and then a Phil Parsons spin, compliments of Todd Bodine at lap number 108. In the garage area right now, only Phil Parsons. Atwood was able to return 123 laps down. We have seen Jeff Green lead. Likewise, we have seen Tony Raines, Kevin Grubb, Kevin Harvick. And now, of course, Jeff Green is leading again. Glenn Jowett, what about pit stops now? The leaders came in at lap 110 the last time. What's the next stop expected?
Eli, just asked Harold Holly. He's the crew chief for Jeff Green. He said somewhere around lap 215 to 220 you'll pit. What I want to know is, he's sneaking up the show. Can you slow him down a little?
I hope not. He's doing an awesome job out there in this big schedule. I tell you, we just want to get, we'd like for this thing to stay green. We want to come in, take 4 tires, and hopefully everybody else has to put on 2. Maybe a couple cautions come out, we'll be in real good shape for the end of it, but we'll see what happens here. I'd like to see it go green the rest of the way.
Harold, in addition to the 4 tires, will you make any other adjustments? You tightened it up just a little bit a while ago.
Well, right after the rain there, the track tightened up just a little bit. We put on another set of tires and made a track car adjustment. He's real happy right now. He told me to put tires and gas on it. Let's go.
Okay, no further adjustments, and as I said, should be around lap 218 or 219, the way they got it figured right now, guys.
And obviously, I would guess, buddy, he's going to dictate. Jeff Green will when everybody stops.
Oh, yeah. All the people that are on the lead lap, when he goes to the pits, they're going to come in, too, because if he was to short pit and he got on fresh tires, he could put them 2 or 3 laps down.
There you see some of the teams running in 6th and 7th spot. Everyone picking their way through. There's 10th place now, the 34 of David Green. Chad Chapin, the 77, and the 35 of Lyndon Amick. They're not on the lead lap. Next car in line would be Kyle Petty. He's running in the 11th position right now. If you're curious, when the great Sam Ard won here in 1984, there were only 2 cars on the lead lap when the race ended. He lapped all the way to 2nd place. And when the Iron Man of the sport, Jack Ingram, won here in 1985, there were only 4 cars on the lead lap. I had mentioned Dale Earnhardt Jr. earlier when he won here in 1998. There were 9 teams on the lead lap. And that certainly is a number that is being threatened here today by Jeff Green.
Jason Keller now coming down the front straightaway. See the RPM starting to build, speed getting faster as they go down. Big crowd here today. Threatening weather, but they showed up anyway.
Always a great crowd here. You look backwards, you see some of those threatening clouds in the sky overhead the Milwaukee Mile. As around Raines goes Keller.
About 8,000 down at the far end of the straightaway as he turns in. He's able to hold that car down on the low side. He's got a good car, just not good as our leader, Jeff Green.
You know, Jeff Green is trying to keep a streak going here. There has never been a repeat race winner for the NASCAR Busch Series here at the Milwaukee Mile. Sam Ard and Jack Ingram won. Steve Grissom, Mike Wallace, Dale Jarrett won. Buckshot Jones, Randy LaJoie, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and last year Casey Atwood. You know, it's sad. You can look at Jason Keller running so very well. I mean, he's running an outstanding race. Poor guy's 21 seconds behind his teammate.
Yes, but one thing he's doing, he's gaining on the car just in front of him. That's Jimmy Johnson. He is pulling in on him, and that is for position.
So Jeff Green still on cruise control. CBS Sports is live in Milwaukee. We're so happy you're with us for the Jeff Green benefit.
Nobody even around you, buddy. Got about the same cushion on both sides.
Yeah. starting to get ugly out again. Hard 4 on Void.
Harold, got a drop of rain coming up here. Yeah, I got you.
They got track and field buddy behind us. They're sitting out there. They do. Yeah. Vern Lundquist is standing somewhere waiting for the guy to go over the...
waiting for the shot put.
Yeah. Senior fishing.
Vern is standing in Palo Alto waiting for the next guy to do the Fosbury flop. Pit stop for 34. David Green, lap 191, pit guys. 191 now.
10 second lead.
10 second now.
Wow.
Wow.
A lot of traffic up here now. Be on your toes.
Yeah, get out of the way, nice one.
Purvis is about to go a lap down.
Welcome back, everybody. Jeff Green continuing to plow right through this field. Remember how the number 4 of Jeff Purvis was running so well earlier? Had the lug nut problem, came back, was running so well again. He's all the way up to 13th. And now is about to be lapped by our pole sitter.
That's the first time I've seen Jeff Green do anything wrong. He hit the inside curve there. It turned him sideways just for a second, but it didn't seem to hurt the speed down the straightaway. He picked the throttle up, and he's closing in on Purvis right now. And that's a bad feeling when your spotter starts telling you he's coming, pick up the pace, and you're running hard as you can, and there's nothing you can do about it.
And as folks, you can probably see at home, it has gotten a good bit darker here at the Milwaukee Mile as well, as 13th place is about to go down a lap. There are significant clouds beginning to move in now. You can see them overhead. And the radar is showing a good bit of green, which of course in weather radar terminology means there's rain in the area. So right now, everybody driving with one eye on the racetrack and one eye on the sky.
How about that straightaway speed there, Eli? He just pulls right by Purvis.
And again, you're putting some significantly proven teams laps down here.
Eli, you're exactly right. That was the outside pole position car, Jeff Purvis. And, I mean, Jeff Green right now just mowing them down. Bobby Hamilton Jr. there in the 26th. He's the next to go down a lap.
He's having a good run, Hamilton Jr. is. Second ever visit for him to the Milwaukee Mile as we ride with Ron Hornaday in 11th spot now. Into the corner. Straightaway.
Well, Mr. Hornaday looks in that mirror, seeing a lot of a yellow Chevrolet coming.
Now, again, you see a few little raindrops, not nearly enough to be a problem now, but every now and then you can see just a drop of rain there. See in the lower left? Oh, now it's starting to get heavy in turn 3.
Turns 3 and 4. You can see it on our camera there as he comes off.
"53 miles from the finish as Hornaday goes around the 63 of Mark Green. And there are 3 Green brothers here, Jeff and the number 10.
Hamilton behind you, also if you'll help him out.
His brothers, 63 Mark and David Green in the 34.
Boys, you can't even block. You can't even block that car. He moved up to take the spot away from him. Jeff Green just made a hard left in the center part of the corner, drove right around.
Hey, brother, can you lend me a lane?
Now, Hornaday was up there racing for the lead not long ago. He's about to go a lap down.
He's racing for survival here on CBS now. Meanwhile, 6th place, 92, that blue and white Jimmy Johnson car. The red and white 57 of Keller, and that red and white Randy LaJoy of 1. Caution. Caution for rain here in Milwaukee. Rain is getting too heavy, and Matt Abernathy again being forced to put the flag out. We have had 4 caution flags today, 2 of which have been for the rain. Now on Mike McLaughlin's windshield, you can see some of the rain hitting and splattering. And now from Mike Dillon's Rockwell Automation onboard camera.
Eli, the racetrack itself is already starting to get that dark gray color to it now. So,
and I'll tell you something, folks. As opposed to the earlier caution for rain at lap 44, where you could see clearing in the distance, there's not a ton of clearing overhead right now. As we mentioned moments ago, weather radar here in the Milwaukee area shows a good bit of this rain that began the day over near Iowa and Minnesota and was drifting this way and then on towards Chicago was due to hit here around this time, and the weather guesser seems to have nailed it.
I wish we could send it down to Georgia. We've got a drop down.
Some down there.
Wow, do we need rain. We're stealing all of Alabama's water. We're not going to let them have any till it rains.
We need some water in Alabama. So under caution, 200 miles are complete, now 2:01, as the rain continues to fall. Rain did fall, bringing out a red flag at lap 44, and now it is really becoming a significant shower here, particularly out of the turns 3 and 4 area. Hermie Sadler is down in turns 1 and 2, but once he gets to the other end of the racetrack, there is a fairly significant amount of rain beginning to come down. Indeed, when it rains, it pours.
You got it.
Kyle Petty coming in to change tires during this caution.
He must think they were going back to the green.
He's putting new ones on.
Kyle running in the 10th spot. Of course, there are only 11 teams on the lead lap. So not really that bad of a decision, because he comes in short pits here, and if we do have to go back to racing, well, Patty Petty might see her husband running up front when everybody else comes in to make their stop. Rain for the 2nd time today at the Milwaukee Mile. Back after this. Yes.
Scoops and Sloppy Joe and Scoops. Nothing goes faster.
All right.
Putting tires on. I'd save mine for the next race. I didn't have that type of budget.
share.
CBS Sports presentation of the Busch Grand National Series is sponsored by Pep Boys. Cars like us, people love us. Doc Otis, a new flavored alcohol malt beverage. Real lemon, real refreshment. Unlock the Doc. And by Fritos Chili and Scoops and Sloppy Joe and Scoops. Nothing goes faster.
Well, we've been playing this little dance with Mother Nature much of the day today. She won for nearly 32 minutes back at lap 44 when we had our first rain shower and red flag. And as you can clearly see, rain falls again. The team's being pulled off the racetrack onto the pit lane, and the red flag will be displayed once more as soon as the last car makes its way down pit road and comes to a complete stop. So Mother Nature kind of messing with things here today. Tell you something, it has been a while since we've seen as dominating a performance, not just today, but all season long, as we have from Jeff Green.
Eli, that's the message. He's ready to move up. After this year, I think if he gets a championship, there'll be a lot of people after Green to move up in the Winston Cup.
I think he deserves that, too. When you sit down, you talk to him, he's changed mentally. He knows how to save his tires, and like you say, buddy, I think he deserves to move up.
What do you think he'll encounter once he gets to Winston Cup? A lot of racetracks on which he's not run before. It's a different animal, isn't it?
It is. It'll take him about a year and a half to really get adapted. He may win a few races the first year, as Earnhardt Jr.'s done, and the guys that have moved up. Matt Kenseth made the transition, won at Charlotte, won the 600 there. So he's ready. This guy has the talent. It won't be long now.
And I believe if we watch him for a while longer, he'll probably start doing a rain dance. But not so for Tim Fedewa, Glenn. I think he'd like one more shot at Jeff Green.
I don't know. He looks like he's kind of bushed there. But we're talking about how well you run on these racetracks, the flat 1 mile racetracks, Tim. You've had a lot of success. But, man, some days even the best is not good enough. Jeff Green's tough.
Yeah, he is. I mean, that's all we got, that's for sure. We're giving everything we got. I mean, we weren't that good before that last pit stop. And I told Billy, my crew chief, we needed to really adjust on it. And ever since he's come on board, man, it's just been like a flick in the light switch. The guys got a lot of confidence, and the pit stops are picked up. He gave me confidence, and, man, he just knows what to do to the car, and it's helped out so much. And hopefully we can get this Stanley Pontiac into victory lane. I don't know. I mean, 10 car is awfully tough. We got a good race car, and the weather don't look too good right now, but all we can ask for is on these tracks, this is where I'm trying to make some points up on the short tracks and the 1 miles where I tend to run pretty good. So, so far, so good.
Well, it is so far so good, but any idea of what makes you so good on tracks like this? Your first 2 wins were at Nazareth, you won at Loudon, and here you've charged all the way to second in this field today. What is it about these flat 1 milers?
I don't know. I just, you know, it's a race to ASA and the NASCAR Remax Challenge Series, which used to be ArtGo, and we run this place. You know, I kind of grew up here in Milwaukee. I feel more at home at Milwaukee and than I do at Michigan, so it's just, this feels like home, and I'd really like to win in front of this crowd.
You're having a good run. Congratulations. Keep up the good work, and we'll watch you at the end. Let's go to Steve Burns.
And Glenn, we're with the guy that you said was stinking up the show, Jeff Green. Jeff, I'm sure from your point of view, that's not a bad thing at all.
Pretty awesome car, Steve. Man, it's easy for me to drive, and told Harold he could drive that thing, you know, and it just, we just hit it right on. And some of the guys have been struggling up off the corner. Man, that thing turns in the middle and gets up off the corner, and it makes the other guys look pretty bad, but we're just pretty close to being perfect when you get one like that. It shows everybody else up a lot.
Jeff, how can you explain to the race fans how a team like yours gets on a roll like this? It seems like every decision you make is right.
I don't know if I want to tell them or not. I don't even know if I know or not, but you know, Harold and I really get along good. We're best friends. Other than we work together, we're still best friends. And everybody on my crew, Charlie and Dan, everybody pulls 110% of the team, and they work as hard as I do. And when you got those kind of gelling, got those people gelling like that, you seem to not do anything wrong. So that's what we're on the road right now.
Jeff, I know in '97 you were leading the Busch points when you got called up to the Winston Cup circuit with the same team, and you were disappointed about that. You wanted to win the championship that year. Does the title mean that much more to you 3 years later?
Oh, yeah. A title in any division, I think, is pretty important. And, you know, a couple years ago, a guy told me that a Busch title didn't mean much to him, but it means a lot to Jeff Green and all my Nesquik guys. Harold hadn't won a championship either. Won a bunch of races earlier in his career, but we're doing it together now, and that's the way I want it. Hope nobody notices Harold, because he's a great crew chief. He calls the shots, and he gets this Nesquik car handling as good as I can drive it and as fast as I can drive it with that pedal. And Rouse Racing's giving some awesome motors, and, man, it's just everything's working good right now, Steve.
All right, Jeff, let's go to Glenn Jarrett.
Well, now, thank you, Steve. My roving umbrella's caught up with Jeff Purvis. Jeff, I was talking about you a while ago about the first pit stop when you had to come back in and replace the lugs on the left rear tire, went all the way to the rear of the field, charged back into the top 10. Man, I told him you'd passed more race cars than anybody I've ever seen. You've worked hard today.
We really have. This Porter Cable Chevrolet is a little bit tight, about like everybody, or Pontiac, I'm sorry. It's a little bit tight like everybody else out there. I mean, I see everybody going through the corners, and you can see how hard they're turning the wheel, and looks like everybody but the 10 car. He looks like he's strolling on pretty good, and I owe him a favor. He let me back by right there at the end, and I was struggling pretty bad, and I appreciate that. I'll pay him back one day.
Was it pretty frustrating to you to have a car that sat on the outside pole and then get into a long run like that under green and lose the lap on the racetrack, knowing that, like, man, he wasn't that much faster than me?
He's pretty good. He really is. He's turning right through the middle where we're not, but still, yet I got to, you know, the guys had a little bit of a problem. Somebody was standing on the air hose and didn't get the left rear tight, so we went back all the way to the back of the field. But if this rain will quit, we got a trick for him here, I think.
Well, you want to tell us what that trick is?
Well, we're the only one that's pitted, and we'll have on new tires. And if they don't want to pit, that's fine. I like to race them like that. But now we, if the rain continues, you know, we'll end up, I guess, 13th. But if it stops, we're going to end up in the front of this thing some kind of way, unless some of them don't pit. But I can't see that happening.
Well, we'll wait and see how it turns out. Once again, Jeff Purvis, hardest working man out here today.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Rain continues to fall here at the Milwaukee Mile. Jeff Green is the race leader under the red flag, 47 miles from the finish.
Well, this headset is giving me absolutely a fit.
Really? Gotcha. Yep. Okay, thank you.
Just the twice of us.
Wow, we got no room for nothing.
No,
It's pretty bad, huh?
Sneak a cheek or two over here.
This is a one-man booth.
It really is, especially when the one man's my side.
The fat naked man's got to leave.
Yeah, he's got to go. You didn't see him on that island standing there? Oh, geez. If you don't lose points on that. And that lizard was a lunch. Yeah, they did some rats on the spit.
I've never seen the show.
They ate bugs. Oh,
yeah.
man, pretty bad.
They did. They barbecued rats and stuff. We were serious about that one.
Yeah. Well, how was your meal last night?
It was pretty good. I didn't order the number 8. He got the number 12.
Y'all better hurry. It's going to dry.
Back with you at the Milwaukee Mile. There you see the running order. Jeff Green, Tim Fedewa, Kevin Harvick, and Hank Parker Jr. Elton Sawyer, another strong top 10 run going right now. Jimmy Johnson and Jason Keller. You got Randy LaJoy also rounding out the top 8. Well, as you can see, the rain is continuing to fall here at the Milwaukee Mile, and it certainly takes a while to dry this flat 1-mile racetrack, and regretfully, because of the weather and due to other programming commitments here on CBS, we'll not be able to stay with you on CBS for the finish of today's Milwaukee 250. However, we will be moving over to TNN should this race resume, and you'll see the remainder of the event on TNN again should we go back to racing here at the Milwaukee Mile. Jeff Green, I think, would probably just as soon say, let's take it to the house. And you heard others saying, let's go racing again.
Eli, you never know what's going to happen in a race. He's been very dominant. He may come in and take on a set of tires now, mismatched a little bit, and all of a sudden, hey, you've got a race for the lead all over again.
And, Coach, as we had said earlier, I mean, you have run well at this racetrack, so you know how guys all of a sudden can start hitting that combination even late in the day.
Well, one guy I want to talk about is Hank Parker Jr. I think this may be his finest race. I'm real proud. Brand new race car, never raced it before, and he's still in the hunt for second anyway.
So, folks, again, that's the story. Rain continuing to fall here at Milwaukee. Should this race resume, you'll be seeing it on TNN. And that would be coming up should we go back to racing here in Milwaukee. So, for Buddy Baker, Jerry Glanville, Glenn Jarrett, and Steve Burns, I'm Eli Gold saying so long from Wisconsin, where rain continues to fall at the Milwaukee Mile. Coming up next, CBS Sports takes you to Palo Alto, California for track and field, the GMC Envoy Open. So for all of us here at the Milwaukee Mile, have a good evening. Thanks for joining us. See you next time with more NASCAR on CBS.
Live, and they got a race on.
They'll blow out of its tape race, I'm sure. What race is it? Can you see, buddy?
Huh?
Can you see what race it is?
No, I can't.
Looks like fiberglass cars.
ASA stuff.
It's not metal cars. It looks more like a weekly show deal.
Really? Might be that thing you guys did at Nashville or something.
Was it?
Is that the one we did at South Boston?
Probably.
It's the Kings Creek's Plantation.
Yeah,
100.
that's the Friday night show at South Boston. Thank you, Coach.
You've been everywhere.
That's when Grandma's frozen noodles went to the front.
That was at Heartless Park, Topeka, Kansas. Dick Piz was the driver's name.
Oh, boy.
Grandma's frozen
Dick
noodles
Piz.
coming out of turn 4.
Let me see.
Martha move.
Huh? Mickey?
No. No.
Yeah.
That was before he...
No. I think that's who he ate.
He got that when he was 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, that don't sell.
Budweiser shorts.
That guy's getting it. Oh. He does not have a ponytail to worry with, and that's what that thing's for. Good, we'll get to give them the last 5 laps.
Tom Hubert, 21st, the 8th of Bobby Jones Jr., 22nd, the 5 of Dick Trickle, 23rd, the 30, Herbie Sadler, 24th, the
How much? How much was it?
Take it.
Thank you, Bill. 48 minutes, the red flag.
Those cars are all down one lap. Race fans, what we're going to see is the pits will be closed this time by, which means the cars will be out of the race cars at least one more lap. We see a number of the teams formulating their plan. They are going to pit. It will be a live pit stop under yellow flag conditions. Again, the pits will be closed this time by. They'll open a second time by. And what you'll see is all the cars come down pit lane, never on lead lap that want to pit. Jeff Reed, the race leader, has made the decision with his team. You know that before the caution came out of the red flag, Kyle Petty pitted, as did Jeff Purvis. So those two teams technically could go the distance. And if the showers open up again, we could see a Petty in Victor Lane at Milwaukee. We could also see Kyle Petty outdistance those who pit. Pit lane would be the place to win or lose a race. We saw it took 3 or 4 or 5 laps for teams to get around other teams that beat them out of the pit.
Watch the changes now.
Land Super pitting too soon.
Oh boy. Go to the longest line, eh?
Huh? Yeah, the pits are not open until the second lap.
Did you know there's an elephant buried out there?
That's right, we did that piece last year, didn't we? No, it's awful. What's wrong? It hurts like hell.
They got that? That's cool. They got me on half a cheek over here.
Me too. I got half a cheek on. Like I feel like I'm in church.
Are we glad? Be a great way to start. Now to Glenn.
Yeah. Welcome back. Now to Glenn.
Would you start on a tight shot on me and then as I talk, close down on me? Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yes, please. Please. A tight shot on me.
Yeah, just cock it a little bit off focus there.
Finish on my eyebrows and my lips. Yeah. And finish with an eyebrow lift shot. Yeah, thank you. That's what I'm looking for.
I'm ready for my close-up now, Mr. DeMille.
Oh boy. How long did you say it was to listen?
Lap 191, Bill? So Green already pitted. All right. So Green pitted.
Yeah, he was the first of the leaders to pit.
Thank you.
Yep. There he is in third now. Kyle Petty leading, Purvis second. I can't do it all.
That's it.
Good God.
This is great for the racing. Have Petty
Yeah.
leading.
These close-ups.
Started last.
Remember.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Milwaukee Mile, continuing live coverage of the Milwaukee 250, the NASCAR Busch Series. After a 48-minute rain delay, the green flag is out. You are watching it live as it happens. Kyle Petty made the pit stop just prior to the red flag. So did Jeff Purvis. They are running first and second, while Jeff Green, who has been the dominant car all day, came in and pitted with all of the other leaders at the end of the red flag, and he is running in third. Eli Gold, Buddy Baker, Jerry Glanville, while on pit road, Glenn Jarrett and Steve Burns are in charge. Kyle Petty started last, you'll remember. Oh, and there's trouble. Buckshot Jones in the 00, and the 20 Tom Hubert. They will spin in the corner, and here goes Purvis battling Kyle Petty for the lead.
Jeff Green in the 10 now coming up beside Kyle Petty as they go down the straightaway.
Caution is on the speedway. Caution is coming out. Turn number 4, caution. Jeff Purvis is the race leader, and yellow is out at lap number 209. This is going to be an interesting finish, gentlemen.
And Tim Fedewa also got past Petty right there at the...
Now, for those of you who are joining us here, let's bring you up to speed. When the NASCAR officials withdrew the red flag and the cars began to roll, here's the pit stops that took place for Jeff Green, Tim Fedewa, and Kevin Harvick. All routine. Remember, however, though, that we have seen Kyle Petty and Purvis make their pit stops just before the red flag came out. So all of these fellas here were going to fall in behind Kyle and Purvis. Took a tick longer for Harvick. Now here's the reason for the caution. Lazaro gets run up on the back by Buckshot. Wonder whether he might have checked up or something.
And Buckshot got hit by Dick Trickle in the 5 car.
Tom Hubert in the 20. Here's what Jason Schuler saw. So we are under caution for the 5th time here in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Jeff Purvis trying to hold off Jeff Green.
Welcome back.
Dum, 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 dum. Welcome home.
Hello. Remember, guys, Purvis told me in the rain delay that Jeff Green was nice enough to let him back on the lead lap. Now he's got to battle him for the lead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Those things always come home.
Yeah, no good deed goes unpunished.
Now we got to do that one.
Jerry, you want to hear him go crazy? No. I thought they started hollering, clear the telescope.
Children. All right. So no more station breaks, no more promos. I mean, no station breaks. All right. The CBS off air. Okay. Gotcha.
I hear that train coming round the bend. I ain't had no loving.
And since I don't know when,
I shot a man in Memphis just to watch him die.
Under caution here at the Milwaukee Mile, the field getting the 1 to go signal, so the next time by we will be going back to green. Remember, before we broke away from our coverage prior to the rain, Jeff Purvis said, "Jeff Green, thanks, I owe you one because you let me back on the lead lap." Now look.
It always comes home. A good deed always goes like this. Now he has to pass him to try to win the race. But Jeff Purvis knows that Jeff Green has a very fast car, and I would imagine if they start racing very, very tight, he will remember that favor.
This is the third race that Jeff Purvis has led this year. He's led Daytona for 4 laps, led Talladega for 9 laps, and now is leading here at the Milwaukee Mile. His only top 5 finish of the year was at Talladega when he came home 3rd. Unusual for Jeff Purvis. Normally he's up front a whole heck of a lot more than that, Coach.
He's a guy that's, you know, when he used to run for Finch, always ran up front. Of course, he's now changed race teams, but an excellent driver.
All right, let's see what happens now. Remember the yellow car, Jeff Green. He has been dominant all day. Does Purvis have a prayer of holding him off?
Green flag.
David Green is in the 34, trying to get a lap back. He is the brother of the race leader, Jeff Green.
Tim Fedewa in the 36 car right here is really making a run right now on Jeff Green. Before this rain delay, nobody could even make a run on him, but Tim Fedewa pulled even now as they head down in turn 1.
Remember again, too, as Fedewa goes for second, the 34 car is not in the mix. David Green is trying to get a lap back. He is the brother of Jeff Green, who has his hands full with Fedewa, who won the pole here back in 1997. And Steve, all of a sudden, Fedewa is running better than he has all day.
Eli, before that last pit stop, right before we went back to green, I asked crew chief Billy Nasowitz if there was anything they could do to catch up to Jeff Green. They changed 4 tires and made an air pressure adjustment, but he said right now it's all up to Tim.
A good battle. Let's see whether his brother David Green acts as a blocker there.
I don't think he'll be able to make the move outside because of the brother, just like you said, Eli.
David Green right now is trying to get by Jeff Purvis, the race leader, to get back in the lead lap.
This is for second place behind our race leader, Jeff Purvis.
Look at Kevin Harvick in the number 2 car now moving in. He's running in 4th place right now, but he seems to be one of the quickest cars on the racetrack.
Back to single file. Now we'll find out if Jeff Green's car will come back like it was before the rain.
Well, right now they're operating on new tires and everything in the perfect condition. As they go along, cars that are balanced a little better and have better forward bite out of the corner will go back to the front.
Now, stepping out of the broadcast booth a few moments ago, I noticed it has gotten a good bit more humid and steamy out. Does that have as much of an effect as pure heat ambient temperature, buddy?
No. As long as the sun is not on the surface itself, it's not that bad just because it's warm outside. If the sun was down there, that would really make a difference in the surface.
Remember, we were talking about speeds of 116, 117 earlier. Now nearly 119 miles an hour with the new tires.
Yes, and Jeff Green's turned it up a notch right now. He runs Jeff Purvis down from about 15 car lengths back and right on his back bumpers. They come down the front straightaway.
"31 laps, 31 miles to go."
Watching him go down the straightaway, 7,400, 76, 77, 8,000. He peaks out right there.
About 146 miles an hour.
Jeff Purvis begins to push out of the corner there. Jeff Green gets a little bit better kick coming from the center part of the corner to the straightaway.
I'd say right now Purvis is using a lot more of the track, wouldn't you, buddy, as he exits.
Whoa! Well, I tell you what, that's as close as you can come to making contact. Right in the center part of the corner, Jeff Green almost got into the left rear quarter there with Jeff Purvis as he turned down the racetrack.
A little opening underneath. He's letting him have a little opening.
Guys, it's just a matter of time.
Now what he's waiting on now, Jeff Purvis, look in the mirror, miss that line getting in the corner just a little bit where he can tuck that nose like that right up under him as they start to power off. So Jeff Purvis has that wider line where he can get a good run up out of the corner.
Green has led 181 of the 221 laps today.
Oh boy, here we go.
He's got him good that time.
As the Pontiac is in second now as Jeff Green powers by to surprise everybody and take the lead. So Purvis will lead from 209 through 221. Jeff Green takes over at lap 222. And I believe this is where I came in.
Yeah, it's exactly the way the race started. The 10 car there, Jeff Green on the pole, outside pole, number 4, Jeff Purvis. First and second now.
You see third place Speedowa behind there in that Stanley machine. Here's Harvick. He's running 4th. Elton Sawyer in that white 98 running 5th. The 57 of Keller running 6th. It's a good battle as he ride with Jason Keller.
Eli, the first 11 cars right now are on the same straightaway. So this thing has really tightened up since the rain has hit this racetrack. I think everybody's getting maximum grip right now, and the cars are really dialed in pretty well.
13 cars are on the lead lap, 11 of which, as Buddy says, are on the same straightaway. And here at Milwaukee, that's only 1,265 feet.
Jason Keller pulled that right off the wall. Pretty nice there, buddy, to make the pass underneath.
They went around Andy Houston, who had just made a pit stop seconds ago at lap number 219 and 220.
Elton Sawyer in one of the few Fords in this field right now, and he's doing quite a good job today. He's been up in top 5 most of the day, Elton Sawyer has.
Once he got free, Jeff Green has taken off. He is now pulling away by nearly a second. On second place, Jeff Purvis. Tim Fedewa runs 3rd. Closing in on the finish. 25 miles to settle it in the Milwaukee 250.
As you said, it's just a matter of time.
Slow car on the bottom to 0.
Yep.
Clear.
Yes, sir.
Might be a good race back in the pack, but this right now is beginning to get the same flavor as most of this race has had.
Yeah.
Up. That messes up your line getting in there. Look at Randy LaJoie moving up here on Keller. Eli.
Yeah, LaJoie.
LaJoie's moving up on Keller, too. Look at him getting in that corner. Ooh, fast.
He's fast. 98.
Welcome back, everybody. Lap 229 on the board of 250. The lead is now 1.4 seconds. So in the span of the time that we were away on break, the lead went from 0.8 of a second to 1.4 seconds. There goes a scramble for fifth.
And Randy LaJoy in the one car there, he's running the high line and really making waves around this racetrack. That car is stuck like glue getting around this racetrack.
Keller takes over fifth spot now. LaJoy will try and outpower Elton Sawyer for sixth. That's the battle you're watching.
The hard way around the high side of the racetrack. When he gets back in the throttle, watch him just pull away from Sawyer.
He's hooked up. He's able to get in the gas before Sawyer can get in the gas.
Randy LaJoy's won one time this year in Nashville, Tennessee. And he loves the flat track. Right now, he's trying to get Jason Keller.
And except for last year when LaJoy finished a disappointing 37th here, he has finished 10th, he has won, and he has finished third here at the Milwaukee Mile.
Well, I think everybody now, the last 6 or 7 here, buddy, are fighting for second. I don't believe anybody's going to catch green.
Yeah, but this is a good race. That's Kevin Harvick up there, Jason. And then you have the one car of Randy LaJoy. As they go down in the corner there, Randy LaJoy is much quicker in this portion of the racetrack. Right in the center of the corner, you can see him really power up there on Jason Keller.
Fourth, fifth, and sixth. While we're watching this battle, I will tell you that with the speeds that he is turning, Jeff Green is now 1.7 up. We have a caution. Caution in turn 4, Derek Gilchrist. Derek Gilchrist at lap 232 was running in 26th spot, and he spins in turn number 4 to bring out the caution for the 6th time here this afternoon.
Eli, do you think anybody's coming in? There's only 13 cars on the lead lap right now.
I would be surprised. Track position too important at this stage of the day. So Derek Gilchrist, who won an ASA race here a year ago, brings out the caution. I'd be surprised.
We'll see.
Because heck, you're only what? Well,
yeah,
you could. You're 32 miles
if
old.
If I was 13th, I'd get him.
Yeah. You're 32 miles old.
The last 5 guys on the lead lap get all new stuff. What do you think?
We'll find out.
Wouldn't you?
Yep. Might as well. Regardless of what he did. You're not going to catch him if you don't.
If I was Hornaday, I'd come in.
15 to the garage.
How about that, Eli? Turn 4. You never let me sign the wall.
No, my fault. You've signed it enough over the years. Let's not...
Oh, okay. Good point. I see a bunch down there. Well, there's a Bucky shot back in, but he's laps down anyway.
Yeah.
He got hit by number 5.
He's 7 laps down.
I'm telling you, this is most. What do I need to do? What do you need?
Nothing. I just
Oh, Bobby Hamilton just made a stop. He must have heard me.
All right. All right.
Okay, Grubb, Hamilton both stopped. 12th and 13th pulled in for tires. Why not?
Yeah.
It's only money.
That's all it is.
All right.
Eli, that was 12th and 13th that stopped.
Okay.
The guys at the very back of the lead lap.
Good point. The field is getting the 1 to go signal here at the Milwaukee Mile with 16 miles to go. So inside of the final 25 laps of the race, when we do have the restart, the lead lap cars only will line up on the outside. The reason we're under caution and Derek Gilchrist has gone to the garage is because of this incident. Watch it from P.J. Jones' view. Bobby Hamilton Jr. gave him a shove. Here's what Hermie Sadler saw. Any angle you watch it from, it's the same thing. Jason Schuler.
Eli, that car is running right on that right front corner. When you touch that left rear quarter panel, around they go.
There's no way of saving that one.
So, caution is about to wrap up now. We did see Bobby Hamilton Jr. and Kevin Grubb make a pit stop. They were running last and next to last on the lead lap, 12th and 13th. No reason not to pit.
Exactly. They can only improve if the tires make a big difference here as they go back to green.
Again, only lead lap cars can be on the outside here. That is the 25-lap rule of NASCAR.
Green flag, green flag.
Can Purvis hang with Jeff Green this time? Survey says
no.
No.
Not likely.
Well, his brother David Green's in the 34 car on the inside there. He took the preferred line away from Purvis, so he really got a pretty good jump there on the restart, but it wouldn't have mattered.
No.
Purvis
second.
I was looking at Feeder whether Feeder would catch Purvis.
Jeff Green's wife looking on, Michelle cheering him on as best she can.
Matches the car, the outfit.
Didn't have a logo on it, though. No sponsors.
You realize that if Jeff Green wins, this is a strange note, but true. If he wins, this will be the third straight win of the NASCAR Busch Series from the pole. Jeff Green had the pole at Myrtle Beach and won. Canadian Ron Fellows had the pole at Watkins Glen and won. And Jeff Green started from the pole here today in Milwaukee. Jeff Green's point lead was 299 prior to Watkins Glen, was 273 prior to today's race, because last week Jeff Green finished 10th on the road course while Todd Bodine finished 4th. Today, of course, the fortunes are different. Todd is running 33rd, 3 laps down, and Jeff Green apparently destined for a win. So that'll be even more breathing room for a man who is running roughshod over the Busch Series this season as it is. There's Bobby Hamilton Jr. in the 26. Around the 8 of Bobby Hillin. The 5 is Dick Trickle.
P.J. Jones just back there in the 19 car.
P.J.'s running in 22nd. 20 is Tom Hubert. Inside of 10 miles to go. If we have another caution and a restart, it'll be a single file restart for the race leaders, the lead lap cars. A mad scramble now, middle of the field.
Oh, contact there. You can see the 20 car getting in a lot of
goes Hubert. Around goes Lyndon Amick. No caution yet. There goes P.J. Jones. Around goes Hubert again.
Still no caution.
You can see the front of the Hubert's car there bent in a little bit, but he's back to full song now. No reason for caution because before the leaders
caution. There is caution, though, because of debris in turn number 2. P.J. Jones' car and others leaving a trail behind them. So the caution is out for the 7th time. We will likely have time to restart it. Though Michelle Green wishes this one was done and they were heading on home.
Boy, oh boy. I just wonder why they threw that caution.
They got a big old chunk of debris out there off of PJ when he hit the wall.
Yeah?
It's up against the inside, right off the groove. They didn't want to, really. They were yelling, "We don't have caution, do we, do we?" And the guy goes, and he got this piece of debris sitting
There's
here.
somebody up on the racetrack right in the middle of the corner down there.
That's a camera thing, buddy. That's a bad angle.
Oh, okay. Wow, I see it, yeah. Looked like somebody was down there.
Yeah.
You see it, too? I went, whoa. Well, boys, how do you say 5-lap dash?
We got a car out there yet, too? Yeah.
PJ.
He didn't make it in. All right. No problem.
28:33, huh?
Yeah.
Don't you hate it?
So after all this, we'll have to fill.
oh, you got to be kidding.
No.
Jeez, well.
We're 20 minutes to off time now, with 3 minutes of racing to go once we start, or less.
Well, it'll take 5 minutes to get all this squared out and more. And then they have winner's circle.
Winner's circle will take 10. Welcome back, everybody. We are continuing under green. P.J. Jones' machine unable to make it around to the garage area. And there it is, having come to another stop on the racetrack. So with the debris in turn 1 and now that big old car in turn 2, we remain under the yellow. See, Hubert Jones is there. That's Lyndon Amick spinning. You know who else had his nose in there was Jason Schuler in the 17.
Justin Labonte just didn't make it through there.
He got through. Justin just made it.
Oh, boy, he had more than his nose in there.
Yeah, he did.
And now let's ride with P.J. Jones and listen.
Well, he's going to get in the back of Hubert right here. Turn him just a little bit. Hubert fights to get it back straight.
So PJ now, with the help from the wrecker, able to continue around. And the crew looks on. George Church and the boys now calling the shots for the yellow freight Chevy Monte Carlo. Now remember, being that we are inside of 10 miles or 10 laps in this instance being the same, NASCAR does have a 10-lap rule, which says only the cars that are on the lead lap can start up front in single file formation. So the guys who are laps down will no longer be able to double up. It is a single file restart among those teams who are on the lead lap. So Green, Jeff Purvis, Tim Fedewa, Randy LaJoy, Kevin Harvick in 5th, Jason Keller 6th, Elton Sawyer 7th, Kyle Petty restarts in 8th. Hank Parker Jr. will restart 9th. 10th will be Jimmy Johnson. Ron Hornaday will go 11th. Kevin Grubb will restart 12th. Bobby Hamilton Jr. 13th. Those 13 cars remain on the lead lap.
I have a prediction. Randy LaJoy has moved all the way up right now to 4th spot. He's gotten by Harvick, Keller, Sawyer, Petty, moved himself into contention now. This goes back to Green. I don't think he'll beat Jeff Green, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him go all the way as far up as 2nd.
We'll find out. Bold prediction.
Wow. No, he's flying through the corner.
They are coming to the green flag. Lots of heavy overcast. We have already had a grand total today of 2 red flags for nearly an hour and a quarter.
All clear.
How about another prediction?
Got blocked by Fedewa.
Yeah,
Got a good run, and Fedewa
Kevin
blocked.
Harvick just went to the outside, and he's passing everybody on the high side.
Harvick starting in 5th. Trying to power his way. Can't do it, though. Couldn't hang on, and it's going to cost him. Because Fedewa, LaJoy, and now Keller will try and power back as we ride with Jason Keller.
Oh, boy, as they get back in the throttle, they head down the home stretch there. Those cars inches apart.
Fedewa doing a good job of mirror driving and keeps cutting off LaJoy every chance he can.
And look at Harvick just shoving Keller out of the way.
Here comes Randy LaJoy trying to make a run down in the corner.
That's for 3rd. Meanwhile, the 2 Harvick, 98 Sawyer. There goes Harvick. 1 trip wide too many.
5 spots he lost right in that 1 spot there by going wide. Kyle Petty in the 45 right now fighting Hank Parker Jr. on the outside. Jimmy Johnson in the 92 just behind him. Little contact there as they started out of the corner.
All the while, Jeff Green pulls away by a half second. That battle there between Petty and Johnson is for 7th. 53, Hank Parker Jr. also in that mix. They are coming to the white flag. 1 more mile here at the Milwaukee Mile.
And Randy LaJoy has moved into 3rd spot now, Eli. He's not in 2nd, but he has moved all the way up to 3rd.
There you see your leaders.
Good call. You knew that was coming, buddy. Nice call.
Sure was. Jeff Green has dominated all day long. It'll be his
Walking on home, buddy.
win.
You are the man, Jeff Green. Awesome job, guys.
4th win of the year in the NASCAR Busch Series, tying him with Mark Martin.
Harold Holly and Associates. Y'all awesome, man. Y'all are awesome. 3 out of 4, baby. Good turn.
Jeff Green's wife, Michelle, big smile. Harold Holly and the fellows celebrating the fact that not only did they win, guys, they led everything but 40 laps today. And those laps they didn't lead was during that sequencing of pit stops throughout the course of the day. Jeff Green leading 210 of 250 laps and continues to just annihilate the opposition in the NASCAR Busch Series. Victory Lane is next.
I'm telling you.
Watch out.
Oh, okay. What kind of points lead does he have now?
I don't know. That's fine. Gotcha.
Thought he might get the 2nd.
Yeah.
He got blocked there by Fedewa there that 1 lap. And they kind of took him out, but he was quick.
Fedewa knew he couldn't hold him off, so he blocked him twice.
That's part of the business.
Yeah, look at last night.
Yeah, exactly.
It's getting to be a thing.
It's getting to be a habit. Well, there's a familiar sight in the NASCAR Busch Series for the 4th time this year. Jeff Green celebrating in victory lane. Glenn Jarrett.
And he knocked the trophy off and threw everything else away. Well, Jeff, by my count, it took about 4 hours and 15 minutes to prove what I already knew at the beginning of this thing. You had the best race car. That was a nearly flawless performance. Congratulations.
Off this guy right here, man. Thank you, Jason.
Great job.
Thank you, man.
Great job.
It's so Nesquik Chevy, man. It is just awesome. It's one of the first cars we built, and it just keeps winning and keeps winning. And Roush is building us great motors every week. Glenn, and they keep getting better. Goodyear tires, man. You just couldn't wear them out today. So, good Lord was with us today. He watched out for us, kept us safe, and we're just looking, man. We're just looking for a championship and win races doing it.
The only pressure that I see on you now is the pressure you guys put on yourselves to keep turning in these flawless performances, man. That's a lot of pressure to keep having to do that every week.
Well, my job's easy with Harold and the guys and what they do for me. We just make our cars better week in and week out. And good Lord's with me, keeps this thing safe and not knocks the fenders off every week, and we can make it even better. So Dan and Charlie and everybody on the team, they really work hard. And just I'm blessed to be sitting in the seat right here.
Well, congratulations again on a great job. Great race car. That's the 3rd win of the year for this one. Remember, this race car is called Bonus. Crew guys getting paid big again, Eli.
They are that. Another bonus for the entire Nesquik team. Meanwhile, Jeff Purvis told Glenn Jarrett there during the last rain delay that somehow I'm going to get to the front. Steve Burns, he only missed it by 0.7 of a second.
That's exactly right, Eli. Jeff, as we said, you told Glenn Jarrett you were going to get to the front. Said you had a trick. You missed it by 1 spot.
Well, we really did. You know, Kyle Petty had the same trick we had, and it looked like he had a good run going. He wasn't good on new tires, and he told me before the restart that he wasn't, and so he pretty much told me where to go when the race got going. But I didn't have anything for that 10 car. The Porter Cable Tools Pontiac ran great, and you know, this rain helped us out some. We killed ourselves at the first of the race. We had a tire problem with the left rear, and we went from 2nd or 3rd back to 36th or 7th, and worked our way back up. But then there again, Jeff Green helped us out some too. He let me have a lap back, and it was going to be hard to sit up there and outrun him after he let us do that. But I saw that wasn't going to happen anyway. He was strong all day.
Great run, Jeff.
Thanks.
Super effort for Jeff Purvis. Comes home 2nd. Randy LaJoie 3rd, and they're the troopers of the day. This great Wisconsin crowd that stuck around through 2 separate rain delays to see an impressive run by Jeff Green. Speaking of impressive runs, buddy, you made the call on that guy. Randy LaJoie all the way up to 3rd at the checkered flag.
A very impressive run indeed, Randy. And I look up on the scoreboard and I see that number 1 in 3rd position. That's the highest I've seen it all day. You had a good race car. Pretty good audition for a brand new car.
It was. You know, Mike Laughlin, this is a Mike Laughlin chassis. Guys that down there in Phoenix Racing put this Bob Evans car together well. Yesterday, we learned a lot about it, and we messed ourselves up a little bit qualifying. We're a 6th in happy hour. Made some adjustments. The track was a little hot yesterday. I'm a sneaky dog. That's right. They would have done the same thing I did. But all in all, I mean, it really turned it up late in the race. You know, the 2 car and the 57 car were battling, and I thought they were going to wreck each other, and they were trying to. And then the caution come out, and I got a run. I went by both of them and beat them back to the line. I don't think they liked it a whole lot, but no, I'm sure they would have done the same thing to me.
Well, they called you a sneaky dog, but you're a little bit richer dog than they are right now.
Well, I got a few more points, you know. And before you guys go, I just want to say, you know, to CBS, thank you for your support of this series. You guys have been a great boost to the Busch Series, and we're going to miss you.
Well, thanks for the job you did. Congratulations on a job well done today. Back up top to Eli.
All right, we certainly thank Randy LaJoie for those fine sentiments.
Well, I wanted to hear what he had to say, but I will tell you that Randy LaJoie in the corners was every bit as fast as Jeff Green. Maybe not down the straightaway, but through the corners, he was the 2nd best car here all day long.
Jeff Green, the 10th different winner in 10 Milwaukee races. Tim Fedewa came close to pulling off the win himself, finishing 4th, 2 seconds back. Steve?
And he got as high as 2nd. Tim had a great race car. Tell us about the end of the race.
We were, after that last pit stop, when we changed tires, we just didn't quite have the stagger we needed. We were a little tight. But I tell you what, when we got here the other day, we weren't that fast. I mean, we qualified 14th, but the car wasn't very racy. And Billy and the crew worked on it. And we really worked hard to get it to where it was. So this is a new car for us, and it was a great run for us. We need top fives. We need to start building our points back up, and these are the tracks that are suiting to my style. We got Nazareth coming up, and we got a lot of good tracks coming up for Stanley Chevrolet, so hopefully we can continue with this.
Tim, you got your very first Busch Series win at Nazareth. You had a great run last week at Watkins Glen. Is momentum building for this race team?
Well, it sure is. You know, these guys just keep giving me good stuff. You know, Billy Nazareth, the crew chief, has just done I can't say how much of a boost he's been to this operation, and hopefully we can just keep on digging and doing what we're doing.
Okay, thanks a lot, Tim. Let's go back to Eli.
All right, guys, thanks a lot.
You know, I talked to Tim Fiedel right after qualifying, and the car was so loose going in. A great job by his crew, buddy, because he said that was the spookiest qualifying lap he's ever had here, and they fixed it before the race started.
Boy,
Let's go.
That is a tough thing when you're out there and the back end's trying to beat the front end into the corner.
It really is. Jason Keller, teammate to Jeff Green, came home 5th. Glenn?
He did, Eli, and I tell you, I was talking earlier about Jeff Purvis being the hardest working man out here, coming home in second place like he did from the back of the pack. This guy right here worked pretty hard today. You had to pedal hard all day long.
We did. Our first segment of the race, we probably had a 12th, 15th place race car, and guys worked hard. I talked to Jeff in that first delay there, and he told me a little bit different line to run, and we all got headaches, but we got something for them. We got a lot of Excedrin, so I'd like to thank them, and just a good day for us. Jeff's on a roll right now, but we're on a pretty good roll, too. We're just a little bit off, and car was just a little bit tight all day, but great top 5 for us. Some top 5s aren't quite as good, and this one sure was good for us today.
You told me the same thing, Jason, I was going to say about maybe the role that Jeff Green is on overshadows what you guys are doing right now, but you're right there every week. How much information are you able to share with those guys? Are you getting all the same stuff that he's getting?
Yeah, we are. I mean, we get the same stuff. Everything's the same. He's got his package fine-tuned like he likes it a little bit better than I do, but we're searching. I mean, we're not far off. He doesn't get anything I don't get. So, you know, the opportunity's there. We just got to take it. I say hi to my wife and kids back home. I'm almost going to miss my flight, so I guess I better get in her.
All right, I'm going to go with you because I'm going to miss mine, too. Back to Eli.
All right, guys, thank you. To the victor goes the spoils, Jeff Green, for the 8th time in his NASCAR Busch Series career. Pulls up with the win. We're back to Milwaukee to wrap it up after this.
How much time do we have to fill yet?
Another 3.5.
Oh, okay. We can do that on left ear.
Yeah. Hey, Glenn, what are you going to do?
I got it.
I'm on. They confirmed me on that U.S. Air.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're coming in. I'm aware.
Okay, now I got to talk again.
All right.
Here,
Eli,
I'll let you go.
Eli, I got to get my luggage out of your car.
All right. All right.
Well, everybody, I enjoyed working with you today.
Likewise.
My pleasure.
My pleasure, partner.
Thank you, Miss Martha. See you next week.
Where did Parker end up? 7th? Was that 7th?
Yes, 7th.
Yes.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's a good run.
Take a look at the finishing order. See how your favorite driver did here at the Milwaukee 250. We've talked to those who finished up near the front. You know, had a good run today, Coach. Both Hank Parker Jr., Kyle Petty, and Jimmy Johnson.
And the big deal for Hank Parker Jr., they put the different brakes on the car, buddy, with dual master cylinders, and they think that's why he's running better.
Well, you have to keep them down on the bottom part of the racetrack, and the best way is to get in the corner, have the front end settled when you get in there, and let it roll through the center, and the brakes really help there.
You saw Kevin Harvick backslid to 11th spot. Local favorite Dick Trickle coming home in 19th today. One of those fellows had a few little rough spots in the road this afternoon. Tony Raines led for a while, came home in 26th position. Hey, with Todd coming home in 31st, buddy, that's going to really spread things again in the points.
That's a big hit in the points, and he just had a bad day. Everything happened to him. Flat tires, trouble with carburetors, many things. Todd Bodine did not have a great day.
Buckshot Jones deserved a whole lot better than that. And first out of the event, Casey Atwood coming home in 43rd spot. Were you ever on this kind of a roll, buddy, when nothing went wrong?
Yes, as a matter of fact, with Bud Moore's car, we went to, just every time we go to Talladega, it was like pay me and let me go home. I got the best car, and that's a good feeling.
The only time I got in a roll like that when I was coaching in Atlanta, we won 9 in a row. Never got in a roll like that racing, buddy.
Your day is coming, Coach.
For those of you who are on the East Coast, Buckmasters will be coming your way. That is next for those of you on the East Coast. Those of you on the West Coast, we've got some trucking coming your way, so we hope you can stick around for that right here. And a quick reminder, next weekend, the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series running in New Hampshire International Speedway. That's coming up on CBS Sports next Saturday afternoon. And then here on TNN Sports next Sunday, the NASCAR Winston Cup teams running 300 miles at New Hampshire International Speedway. So for Buddy Baker, Jerry Glanville, Glenn Jarrett, and Steve Burns, I'm Eli Gold saying so long from the Milwaukee Mile in Wisconsin, where Jeff Green, for the 4th time this year, has won on the NASCAR Busch Series. He's got the checkered flags at the Milwaukee 250. Thanks for joining us from Milwaukee. Jeff Green is the winner. We'll see you next time. So long, everybody.